020 433 437
Kia ora, welcome to Bay Oval. It is the 2025-26 Venture Developments Williams Cup one-day final between Greerton, who have won the toss and elected to field, and Mount Maunganui. My name is Bevan Jenkinson. Alongside me I have Jamie Veal. How are we going, Jamie?
I'm great. Good day to be here for the cricket.
Bit of a rushed start. All sitting back looking at the fog going, no, we won't start, at 12. But here we are, Jared Tuddy bowling to Matt Golding. First ball, and he leaves it alone. Yeah, conditions very, very interesting. I think it's caught everyone off. You were even wearing a jersey when I saw you turn up.
Wasn't expecting play at the start of the week.
Yeah.
We've got play.
A good total day to start with as well, to boot. Second ball right arm over from Golding, from Tuddy to Golding down the ground. And it's not going to make the boundary. They'll pick up 3 maybe. No, just the 2.
So Warren fielding that one.
Just back from uni, I got told. Didn't play in the semi-final.
Yes, yeah.
Along with Sam Cross. Yeah, Sam Cross.
Yeah, they're both at uni.
The 2 changes for Greerton today. Mount Maunganui unchanged from their semi-final slight win. Get to that in a moment. Teddy right arm over again. Little play and a miss from Golding. Yes, both sides winning their respective semi-finals last week. Greerton, this is actually a game between 3 and 4.
Yeah.
On the table.
Yeah, that is. Yeah. Big win for Mount last week. Big
Yep.
win.
Greerton winning by 64 runs against Lake Taupo down at Lake Taupo. Owen Delaney, as this one's played at the crease to the league side. Interestingly, Jamie and I, we will get to the Mount one because, it was a big one. Interestingly, Greerton's 2 games against Lake Taupo this season, they've scored exactly the same.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
So, I'm trying to think actually what they've... hang on. We'll come to that. There's this one. Just played back at the bowler. 1 ball to come in the over. Where have I got that stat? I don't. Anyway. Yeah, I think it was 234 for 8 both times.
Wow.
And the first time they won chasing with that total.
Right.
Whereas the semi-final they defended it.
Right.
Last ball of Tuddy's first over, Cook Islands international player. Ends with just 2 off it. Mount Maunganui being asked to bat first, 2 without loss. Yes, and then put it this way, I think, Jamie, the easiest way to put it is that Te Puke have won everything. They had 1 draw their whole season.
That was early on in the season against TBC. And then from there, they've just been unbeatable, even playing a weaker team.
2-day final, they won by an innings.
Yep.
The T20 final, they won by 70 runs.
I was there for the Red Bull game, and what a game that was. That was an incredible game. So it was very shocking for me when I saw that on Saturday. But here we are, Billy Ramsden coming in from the Mount End.
Yeah, and then Mount Maunganui tripped them up by 164 runs in the semi-final. First ball that Tustons had to face didn't look too comfortable out there. To go your whole season undefeated and then lose a game by 164 runs.
I don't think anyone saw it happening, but a bit of a batting masterclass from Harry Burns to clutch 100.
Premier 100 as well.
Yeah,
Premier debut 100.
Defended into the leg side.
And batting at 8, I think he was as well.
That's, yeah. Big time player.
It's Gus Tustin's one-day batting stats since the start of 22-23 by plenty premier one-day matches.
Defended into the offside. Quick single. Matt gets himself off strike.
It was interesting to see, Jamie, when I turned up, actually bang on 9:30. Like I said I was going to be, I didn't think I'd be accurately 9:30, but kids cricket underway, no problem. You heard a couple of people talking to parents and they go, last game of the season, we ain't going to miss out.
You wouldn't want to miss out on the last game of the season.
One slip in a gully in play, there was a straightish third man and a wide fine leg on the boundary. Point, cover, mid-off, mid-on. No, sorry, yeah. Oh, actually, more of a wicket and then a square leg is the field.
Short and wide, left alone by Gus.
We've got an interesting set of officials today, Jamie.
Right.
We've got Chris, who is standing umpiring at the end that Billy's bowling from.
And is it Crystal?
And we've got Christelle at square leg.
Yeah, very good umpires.
Actually, no, sorry, I've made a muck up there. Some defended to point. It is Stu at the non-striker's end, Christelle at this end. We've got Chris James and Chris High scoring. So we've told Stu he needs to change his name to something along the lines of Chris. That's why I had to correct myself about Stu. Yeah.
Left alone by Matt Golding. Oh. Sorry, that was Gus. That completes the over. One off it.
No, sorry, Matt was on strike. It's showing Gus on strike for the new over.
Hey, that's right. That's fine.
Actually, this is the first time you've looked at my scoreboard, so
yeah,
it's not the first time we've commentated together, but it is the first time with my scoreboard, so I'll let you go with that one, Jamie. Do we want to talk about Pepper Miles' season this season, or shall we?
Oh, it's just easier to leave it alone. It was a brilliant.
Did you have a good Saturday off last week?
It was a brilliant Saturday off, actually. I found myself in Auckland, enjoying the Auckland city life, and yeah, it was good to have a weekend off, I think.
Mine was 2 weeks ago, actually. A strange Saturday off. Tuddy starts getting into the block hole, just fended to square leg. 18 matches, 18 T20 internationals for the Cook Islands, Jared Tuddy. You are right, sorry. Matt Golding 2 off 9. No, sorry, 1 off 4. And Gus Tustin 2 off 9. I have made a boo-boo. You can carry on, Jamie, and I will, go back and fix that boo-boo, shall I?
That's a good idea.
It's a great thing when I finally have someone to talk to in commentary. Interestingly, Mount's 164-run victory last week against Te Poki, and since the start of 22-23.
Oh, shot. It's going to find the rope. Backward a point. Carved away. That's boundary.
Sits third on the most wins in a Premier one-day game. Their largest win, you don't want to hear this. It wasn't against Papamau. There was some solace, but was against Tauranga Boys earlier this season.
Right, and that's hit what, Mount?
Round 3, I think it was. It's on those notes I have there somewhere. And Greerton's biggest win by runs is this down leg in white. Sits 6th on that all-time runs list, also against Tauranga Boys, and Actually, no, sorry. Mount's one was 2 weeks ago against Tauranga Boys in the last round before semis.
Yep.
And then Greerton's one against Tauranga Boys was the week before. As I said, being not far out of Tauranga Boys, I didn't think you'd want to hear that.
Defended nicely.
I will update that scoreboard soon, sorry folks, but it is 8 without loss, 2 balls left in the third. Just got to confirm with Play HQ that I am a human being. Plate final that was scheduled for Smallbone Park involving Tauranga Boys taking on Bay Plenty Indians, unfortunately.
That got cancelled, or they pulled out.
Rotorua Council decided to close all grounds. So the plate final is not taking place today. Although I did say to Sean Anastasi, I was a little bit disappointed that for the whole season that game has actually been scheduled for the University of Otago Oval.
Yeah, I'd seen that.
1 ball left in the third, 8 without loss. I'll come back to that. NZ Oval with the dots. 3 gone, 8 without loss. So I brought that up with him today because I keep forgetting to say something. Figured there'd have to be a logical reason for it, and there is. When setting up the match, for some reason, Play HQ told him he had to put a venue in. Decided to be a little bit different.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the final was all the final weekends. They were all spread around the country. I'm pretty sure I've looked.
I think one was in
Seton Park. And,
Hagley, I think it was originally this final. He said he'd just see who's onto it and who's not.
Billy to continue from the Mount end. Played and missed by Gus.
Had a look at the wicket very briefly because I got told that the toss was happening and then it happened, sort of thing.
Yeah.
It is a little bit soft, not as soft as you would think with the amount of rain that's been around and the morning fog, but
looks very flat and dry.
Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's the T20 wicket. Actually, it might be. Looking at that,
defended into the leg side.
It's still a very good surface and will be if all Mount Maunganui need to do to get to a good point here is bat 10 overs.
Yeah, I think so. Without loss.
Sorry, survive 10 overs. Yeah. And then it'll become a good batting deck.
Yeah.
But I wasn't surprised. I even went out there when I looked at the pitch and said to Greerton, I'm assuming you guys won the toss.
Yeah. What did you think about the outfield? Did it feel damp?
I did that very last minute as I was walking past the groundsman's shed, and it's not.
Okay.
They've had the rope. They had the rope going round on it. We're at an international stadium. You'd expect it to be good. We even saw that 4 that was played along the ground the whole way, and it looked for when it beat the fielder.
The ground staff here are next to nothing. They are brilliant at what they do.
I gotta be careful what I say there because this one's played off the pads over mid wicket, hasn't got all of it, so it's going to stop and plug. And they're going to come back for a quick 3. Yeah, good running. I have to be careful because Carl Johnson might be watching, who is head groundsman at Seton Park and FMG Stadium Waikato.
Oh, yeah. Fair enough.
The other request I had for today was that we don't have a oopsie like they did at North Harbour Stadium last night. With
lights?
No, it wasn't just the lights. No. So I only caught something this morning that told me more of the story. Some played to the offside, no run. So they got the lights back on. They continued playing, but there was no TV broadcast, no TMO, and a few other things. The video I saw was from North Harbour Rugby Referees Association Facebook page, and they had, which is only ever in sevens, in-goal touch judges. They're putting two of the top North Harbour rugby referees at each end for it. Because they couldn't have TMO.
Right. Fair enough.
As the fourth, 11 without loss.
Jared Tuddy in from the city end, flicked away from the pads from Gus down to wide fine leg for 1.
Now this defies what I just said to you. Jamie Howe said I wasn't going to talk, but is Gus the older brother or the younger brother of Fraser?
The older brother of Fraser.
The older brother, who's also playing today.
They are both playing. That is correct. Jared for the second ball of the over. Defended and scamper through for a quick single. Matt Golding moves to 5 off 11. 6 off 11. 12, sorry.
One of those.
The Greerton boys would really love to see a breakthrough here. Really help in their deep. Fraser pushes it. Oh, sorry. Gus pushes it onto the leg side. They get 1.
Well, Shalvin, he talked about the Warriors last night too, shall we?
Oh, no. It's a game they should have won.
Wasn't watching. I say this quite often, but due to all the sport that I do, I tend to switch off a lot while at home.
Yeah. Defended from Matt.
And look at that. I'm up to date.
Yeah, boy. That's better.
So I think I agreed with your comment last night that Mount Maunganui probably are favourites.
They have a knack for winning in these moments.
Typical that they're wearing green and gold, like another sporting organisation / country that tends to win games and they shouldn't. But I really wouldn't discount Greerton.
They're not out until it's over, but definitely Mount would tend to be favourites as they have got a lot of experience in winning finals and matches that they don't look hopeful for. As that finishes off the Jared Tuddy over. 14 for none after 5.
Rabson's first balls a dot to Gully. Sorry, Jamie.
Billy for the field set, seems to be bowling a little bit too short here. Is he looking for I feel like he needs to get it up and try and get the ball swinging.
He did he got a good ball there. Up into that like armpit, rib cage. But the problem is that a player's just going to easily pull that in front of square.
Especially when there's no one back.
There's the only two players back are finding in third man.
That's a better length.
He listened to you, Jamie, with that one.
Yeah.
This one's played to backward point. Interestingly, Jamie, with Play HQ, they are looking at... They've finally managed to get rights for the data that Crick HQ have. So they're going to start loading that into Play HQ.
Wow, that's...
The seasons are still there, not the scorecards.
Yeah.
So one thing I'd like to know is how mine stacks up. Because I haven't played a regular season in quite a while. But I am looping back to what we were talking about off here.
Cat popped up, found the edge of the bat, lands in no man's land.
I like doing stats, and not just most wickets, most runs, etc., but it's the other stuff that quite interests me. I'll wait to the end of this ball, and ball left. Possible maiden coming from Ramsden.
They would love a breakthrough hit through here with Greerton. Can they find a way as Billy comes in? Gus charges down the crease. Swing and a miss. That completes the sixth. 14 for none.
Jared Duddy to bowl his fourth. Yes, so Jamie, as I was just saying, and people that know me know that I'm stats mad. I've done all Northern Districts Club Premier Men T20s since the start of 23 and 24, and you top a list there.
Wow. What list do I top?
With 15, as this one's played down to mid on, good sliding dive, cuts it off. It's no balls.
Ooh.
And I'm half waiting for someone to, does that include the time I played for? Well, yeah. Of course it includes, well, in your case, it does include Tauranga Boys matches as well. But only Premier, Bay Plenty Premier, not inter-school in that.
It's not really a stat I'm happy with, but captain's killer, the no balls.
So I'm played off the pads and a leg by to backward square. I keep waiting for the umpire to turn around and signal us, and then realise, no, they're sitting over in the pavilion.
Gus Tustin through the covers. Chases on for Anish. Cuts it off for two.
I actually did point out to Anish, it's not why I wore them, but when I decided I would wear those, I thought it's quite fitting. I'm actually wearing Marist Suburbs shorts today, which is where Anish decided played for quite a while.
Right.
Was captain is actually captain of the very first game I live streamed.
Wow. Right.
And then I started scoring for them. And another good niche story is my first appearance on a Premier field was because he took off for a single and he had a massive back spasm. And they needed to win outright to make the 3-day final. This one's played down to fine leg off the hip, and a misfield will make it 2. Just want to see if it is off the bat. It is. They had Peter Bocock, who, not just Northern District's wicketkeeper, a couple of weeks earlier was a reserve keeper on the field for the Black Caps in a test match.
Fair enough.
Nick Farrell, who's been a long-standing Hamilton player representative, both injured. This one's played to cover. And all they had to put on the field was me.
Talking about Marist Suburbs, we played them in a pre-season game at the start of this season. Managed to start the season off quite strong, I think. I got a few wickets.
Nice.
They came over here and played a few games.
Is this one almost played on? Tuddy's gutted. Ends the over. 5 off it. 19 without loss after 7. I was just about to ask whether it was down at that Topol tournament, but I think you guys don't normally go because it's you guys start your season earlier.
Yeah, no, we started a bit earlier, but it was a good couple of games actually. Good way to start off the season.
So Greerton have won the Williams Cup 5 times. Most recent back in 2019-20. There's a little asterisk as Ramsden continues. What happened there? Sorry, Jamie, is what I'm trying to tell you.
Sorry, just a bit of an in-swinger there. Played and missed. He's definitely looking for an edge here.
Yeah, an asterisk on that 2019-20 victory because it was won on countback as COVID hit.
Right.
Believe it or not, I think it was Wednesday night, Thursday morning, possibly. It is this one.
Oh, he's
Aerial.
that.
Straight to mid-off. Wicket is taken.
Niche with the catch. Billy bowled. Matt Golding has to depart. 6 for 18. Off 18.
A big wicket as well with Matt Golding. And it's 19 for 1.
Niven walks out.
Captain as well.
Definitely got a job to do here. But on the flip side, Greerton would love to see him, the back of him early. Oh, that's a ball from Ramsden. Gets Niven playing. Misses the edge.
Yeah, I've just seen that we've got Lockie Kenny. I hope I've pronounced that right, tuning in. Did he go from Tauranga Boys to Greerton? Was he... Yeah, I was going to say, I think I did see him And apologies, Lockie, I don't believe we've met. I'm just going from when I do stats and that. But good to have you folks wherever you are tuned in. You got any thoughts, comments, or questions? Just as long as they're PG.
Oh, I found the edge. It squirts away through down to third man. Ruben fires it back in. They'll pick up 2.
I'm starting off a bit weak here, Jamie, but it's not how you start, it's how you finish, they say. So now he's got someone at deep backward square on the boundary. Still a straightish third man as they pick up a single. One ball to calm, do apologise, I've got 2 balls, but no, it is definitely 1 ball. Big thanks to Bay Plenty Cricket and Bay Oval for hosting this game, especially hosting us. Good fielding there at Gully. Ends the over. 3 off it, plus the wicket. 22 for 1 after 8. Tutty from the city end, and good leave by Dovey. Dovey also played for Bay Plenty Premier Men, and actually I got warned that it's not allowed to be talked about.
Really?
The last time I was here, a certain 3-day game Bay Plenty were involved in. The Hawke Cup going down to South Canterbury Country, sorry. It's a great line. Pilf caught behind. The 2 fingers up in the commentary box. And if you're wondering what the second one was, sorry Jamie, it was me as well. I literally didn't have it up. But as I was discussing this morning, umpire is the one making the call. And they're the ones that are having to stand out there all day.
They are.
Making the call.
They do a great job.
Well, they're panel umpires as well, both Kristen and Stu. It's a quick single to square leg. Good running. Positive stuff that Mount have been showing in their innings so far against Eves Greerton.
Eves, yeah.
I just realised that we haven't been saying Eves Greerton,
Yeah.
as Eves do have naming rights to the Greerton club.
Still swinging around.
Yeah, still getting a bit of movement, and the reason why I questioned why you had a jumper on, mate, I was sweating. It's been that humid.
It's pretty hot.
So I'm not surprised that the ball is zipping around.
For a white ball, it's lasted quite a while. From the look of that pitch, it doesn't look like it will hold up very well.
So I was played, just defended for no run. Last Sunday I was up at Waikaraka Park, live streaming cricket, and in the morning I set my laptop, unfortunately, straight in the sun, which meant the second stream was no good and had to end that because it just got overheated. and that's the reason why I keep playing with this Greerton, is this is had no real clue. Did Tustin, sorry, almost played on again. Greerton won't mind that at all. One off the over 23 for 1 after 9. I should actually let someone know that tomorrow I can make Orewa. Can go up to Orewa. There's a Sri Lankan tournament up there that I'm live streaming.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'm not actually sure that that's going to be my last dig for cricket this season.
Right. Is there more lined up?
I think the I believe the Cook Islands are playing a tournament again in Auckland in April. His first ball from Ramsden's going to be wide outside off and called so. Because they're preparing for the ICC T20 World Cup qualifiers in Japan in May.
Yeah.
TBC, to be confirmed, whether I am live streaming that or not. Next ball from Ramsden. And another player to miss. I tell you what, Aidan Green in the slip is pretty animated behind the stumps here, and so they should be with what's going on out there.
Greerton would really feel on top if they could snag another one before the end of the first power play. Can Billy do it?
Slip and gully in play, and confident leave, high arm goes Dovey.
Too short.
Just checking people can hear us. Bit of gardening going on. Yeah, I did get a good look at it this morning, but that was as the ground staff were rolling, and you could see about 50 metres in front of your nose because of the fog. This one's full and played to cover point. It was a good foggy morning on the Hauriki Plains this morning, Jamie. I can tell you that much.
If it's foggy here, I'm guessing it's going to be foggy there.
Yeah. I mean, the Waikato, on a good day, gets fog, but especially the Hauriki Plains. Deep square is about 3/4 to the boundary. Third man still on the boundary as well. The two players allowed outside as this is just fended. Quick call from his batting partner, Tustin, and in the end a comfortable single. Definitely though, Dovey had to get on his bike and get going. Whiteburn, South Africa, first one-day international at Hagley Oval tomorrow. After the Whiteburns took out the T20 Series 4-1, last ball of the 10th. And playing a miss.
Greerton really want that second wicket.
There's still one to come, Bevan. I'd love to blame the wide in that over, but it wasn't even that. I think they're bowling in good areas. I think they just needed to straighten their line a bit more.
Get a little bit fuller at slightest margins.
As this time played through third man, player there, and 4 runs. Well, those are one of the moments you're glad that the camera's not moving on you, because he actually picked it up and then slid into the rope. Jamie.
Need to be a bit more onto it if you want to win the Williams Cup final, I think.
Ends 10 of the Venture Development's Williams Cup final. Mount Maunganui being asked to bat first, 29 for 1.
Tutty coming in for a 6th over. Defended from Niven.
I actually have to apologise to Jared, who recognised me before play, and I was almost going to ask Anish Desai or Alex Oakley, who I both know, who the other person that would know me in the team. I don't think they would have known that. Yes, I do know who Jared Tutty is.
Jared for a 2nd ball of this over. Goes full. Nicely down the ground for a dot. Niven's just happy to get himself working his way into the game here. Not give his wicket away. Take this deep. Jared would really like to pick up one here. Goes full. Played and miss from Niven.
Well, I think in those 3 deliveries, Jamie, that he must be listening to you, because they've been right where you've asked the bowlers to put it. There is no slip and play though. Still Gully. 3rd man who is just to the right of Gully on the boundary, as well as fine leg. Nobody else on the boundary, even though they're outside the power play.
As we see a change of field.
Oh, they've got to be, Mike. They've got to be listening in. Even with the 1 second delay, that was too canny.
Sam Cross moves into first slip. They take out 3rd man and have a catching mid-wicket. Let's see if that'll bring some change of luck. Oh, that's a beautiful ball. In swinger, just missed going over top and off stump.
Sam Wilson wants to know if you've got your flights to the UK yet.
I have. Actually, thank you very much, Sam.
I'm assuming that, and I love this about Greerton, they've got Sam Wilson and Sam J. Wilson.
That at Papamoa.
Oh, is it Papamoa?
Yeah,
sorry.
we've got 2 Sam
Apologies.
Wilsons.
Yeah.
One's a batter, one's a bowler, but every now and then you'll be playing a game and the bowling version of Sam Wilson will be batting. The Sam J. Wilson will be having a bowl.
I do apologise, Sam Wilson. Again, I'm just doing this off the... I knew they both played for the same club and figured why one was Sam J.
One of them loves it because the other one gets runs and...
Yeah, well, that's me. Yeah.
Push down the ground. That's 5 dots in this over. Niven's just very... Oh, that's completes the over. That is a maiden.
Yeah, I think there's a story with one of the Marshall brothers, and they were asked, did you ever put yourself down as the other? And they said apparently in a Plunkett Shield game that had nothing on it.
Yeah.
It did happen.
Yeah.
Because their father even admitted that it was only their mum that could tell the 2 of them apart.
Yeah, far out.
Is it a bowling change? No. That's why I love covering cricket. There's always stories about.
Both the opening bowlers deciding to bowl their 6th as Billy runs in from the mountain. And he's picked up another one. Gus was a little bit early on it and pushed it straight to cover. He's going to have to go with 15 of 31 deliveries.
Oh, that's exactly how Eves Greerton wanted to start the second phase of the day.
100% they wanted that.
Ramson deserving that over, that 6th over.
Bowled very well. Is that 2 for 13 off 5.1. Start to your bowling innings.
We'll have a look at the replay when it eventually gets there. I actually had my head down, but it's just got a good line. Not much that actually Tustin really could do possibly could leave it, but it's on that niggly line. The length was a bit shorter.
Again, that's the length though, not as short. Letting him have a go at the drive. Gus, he's just
As a player, I'm sure you know reasonably well, Jamie. Sebastian Heath walks to the crease.
These two have got a big job to do. A lot riding on these shoulders. Walks to the crease. Definitely got a job to do here. See if we can find an anchor. But on the flip side, Eves Greerton would love to see another one go this early on in the day. That would make Mount have to really climb a very big hill to get themselves into a defendable total.
Well, in the grand scheme of things, you'd look at the other batter, 5 or 16, and you'd say he's relatively in. But Niven isn't. He's had a few troubling balls.
Yeah, it's looking very challenging out there at the moment. I definitely wouldn't like to be walking out there with a bat right now.
Good day to be a bowler, I reckon.
Oh, through the covers, first ball. It's going to be a chase in for the cover fielder. He reels it in. And they come back for 3. That's a great way to get off the mark with a beautiful cover drive.
Yeah, well,
you'd love to see it.
Again, the commentator's curse working in opposites there. I said good day to be a bowler, but then Seb Heath goes and does that.
But that is a better length. That's inducing. What's that word?
Inducing. Yep.
Inducing the drive gives you an option. As Bill runs in, Niven's just happy to leave it.
I do love that I've just seen a text from someone going, which box? Bit late to say which box now.
Yeah, a bit late. I found where we're at. There's still a little bit in it for the pace bowler. Even though we're nearly to the 12th over, there's still something there. Billy defended to the short cover. They've still got a slip and a gully in play here. They're definitely looking for that edge. Yeah. Intent on leaving it alone. He's happy to just be there. Just try and anchor the innings. Can they find a way, Eves Greerton, to break this partnership and put Mount scrambling for someone to stick around? Last ball of the Billy Ramsden over. Niven just happy to leave it alone. That brings us to the end of the 12th over, 32 for 2.
Yeah, interesting night of sport last night. Highlanders defeating Moana Pacifica with that light issue. The West Tigers, first win in Auckland in 10 years. And I think the Warriors had like an 18-game streak against them as well. But also Finland beating the All Whites against Eden Park.
It was 3 games in Auckland last night.
I think that was the joke of why the lights at North Harbour Stadium turned off.
Yeah. Change your bowl like niche.
I finally worked out what you're trying to tell me. Anish Desai, Greerton, and coach, bringing himself on at the city end.
See if some spin can change something up, change a bowler. The field spreads, so they've got long on, cow, deep, square leg. Those are the 3 men out with.
Yeah, interesting. He's going to start right arm round with mid-off up as well.
Seb looks to sweep. They scamper through for a bye.
No, it's wide.
Sorry. Was wide.
Okay, that explains what exactly happened there. No, it's just I've got this curtain in my way, not making it too easy for me.
Niche. Oh, it's a little bit short. Swiveled around. He's going to find the rope. It's an easy 4. Can't be dealing that up. Niche really needs to get into his work here.
Yeah, in a few games, a couple of seasons I've scored with him playing in that. I don't think I've ever seen him bowl right arm round.
Well, I think I've faced it. That's a bit better. He's found a gap, but Sam gets around, fires it in, they pick up 2. Can they create some pressure here? Everyone talks about dot ball pressure. I think that's what they need at the moment. Nish needs to find a way to get out of his over, find some dots, set up for the next over. Oh, that poor fielding from the man at short fine, and that gets through to the boundary. That's not helping the Eves Greerton case. They really would like to find some dot balls, create some pressure on the new batter.
What does James Boyd bowl? Is he seam or is he spin as well? Because I'm just wondering whether Eves Greerton just gone to spin too early.
Especially when the ball was definitely moving around.
Yeah, and even someone
late.
Sorry. And even someone that's a bit slower than your openers will still get it to move. Assuming they're able to,
That's worked off the hip. Work to do for the fine leg, short fine leg. They come back for an easy 2. Well, they've got bowling options. Flynn Warren, he bowls right arm pace, and fairly
yes, sorry,
decent.
that was the other one I was looking for.
And then they've got. I'm not sure.
We'll see what happens. I mean, it's only his first over. It's gone for 14.
A little bit expensive, so maybe they might change up the plan, or we'll see what Anish decides to do. But down the ground, easy pickings for Niven. That completes the over. 15 off it, 47 for 2 after 13 overs.
Yeah, now sorry folks, because there was a wide and a run in there, I have butchered my scoreboard. Niven is on 18 and Seb is on 3. So total score is right, just the batters' scores will keep you updated with as they progress.
Flynn Warren, change of bowler from the mount end. Strays down the leg side, that is wide. He's going to have to find a bit of length and a bit of line to get Niven playing.
Yeah, Frog Box apparently coming to New Zealand club stuff in school. That'll be interesting to see how that works here in New Zealand.
Flynn Warren for a second defended down to gully.
it'll take away my need to try and score on a completely weird system.
Yeah.
Is my point, as it will hook into Play HQ. And from what I've heard of people that have watched games on Frogbox and clubs that have used Frogbox, because they use it in England and Aussie quite a bit.
Oh, you can call that. Guided down to third man.
He's
Easy
run
too.
He's run it off the face, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
almost guided, eh?
Yeah.
Here's an interesting one. I don't know if you know, but Flynn Warren, originally Pat player.
Yeah.
So this is, I think, I don't know how many seasons he's been at Greerton, but he's definitely started off playing at Padmar. Has moved to Greerton.
The thing I keep looking for is that pen I've left in my car.
Niven advances, over cover, chases on. Oh, he just gets it from that ring boundary. They'll pick up 2.
Dovey on to 20 off 28. All good, Jamie.
Oh, good.
It's great that we have, that scoreboard.
No ball.
Okay, free hit.
Potentially. Oh, that last ball was a free hit. That's where he advanced, I'm thinking.
Ah. Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry.
Missed that from the umpire. As they get a change of field, slip comes out to short catching cover. They're still adamant on the gully. Guided down and doesn't beat gully.
Yeah, I think gully's still a good idea to put it in there.
You're always a chance.
Yeah. This stage of the game, you don't want that leading edge flying in that area.
Oh, that's another no ball. Captain's killer, that one.
Oh, no, wait, JB Veal's in the commentary box.
That will be another free hit. He's got to find a way here. Got to find a way. How can he get out of this free hit? Where does Niven look to go? Advances, has a swat down the ground, chases on. Jared Tutty reeling it in. Managed 2. One ball left in this over. It's become a little bit of an expensive over.
Yeah, it's 23 off the last 11 deliveries.
Eves Greerton have definitely got to really find out a way to keep these two quiet. Oh, played and missed. There's a shout from a few of the lads. It's another dot, or a dot.
Ends the 14th. 56 for 2. I've done something wrong there. Dovey on 24. Heath on 3 off 1. Is what the scoreboard's saying, but I feel like Seb's actually faced a couple of deliveries.
Not sure. Anish to continue. That's a bit of length and line from Anish. Seb happy to rock back on the front foot and just defend that into the leg side. Goes a little bit fuller. Bum ball. Nearly had me though, I thought it was in the air.
I was going to say the old crowd catch.
Drops anyway, so moving on to the third ball. Seb rocks back, plays it just delicately, I can't even say that.
Delicately.
Delicately plays it into the leg side for 1.
Oh, I think I'm doing well today because it's usually me doing all that sort of stuff, Jamie. And I had a moment earlier with someone today, and they were confusing me. And they were like, no. And I'm like, yeah, but isn't that this? Oh, it is too. Always enjoy being able to laugh at someone making a mistake when it's usually me mucking it up. This one played to the leg side.
And he gets through his overs very quickly, tries to rush the batsman, goes a little bit fuller, misfields it, be down to Sam Crossett, long on for one. This is a better comeback over from Anish. Was really put up onto... was struggling in his last ball of the over. Seb lap shots it down. 3 people chasing after. Just an easy 2 for Seb. That finishes the over. 60 for 2 after 15.
Warren continuing to Dovey, 25 of 36 has definitely picked up his strike rate. This one played 3 point and 4 runs. Don't think it was hit that strong, Jamie, but it was timed really well.
Through the field. Brings a change in field. They've got a deep point or deep extra cover.
Deep cover point? Yeah. It's
hard to see from this angle.
It's an interesting fielding position. Still deep square 3/4 of the way. A wide fine leg on the boundaries. This one's hit to mid-on. Still a gully. And a backward point short cover you can see on the right side of screen.
Almost looks like a look.
The last time Greerton made the final, Jamie, was actually a couple of years ago. This one's down through mid-on. I'll pick up 2. 3 years ago, actually, when I live streamed the final.
I have a funny feeling that was the year Charles Williams played for Greerton.
Yes, I think he did.
TBC?
Yeah. I was like, hang on, what's your point? Yeah, sorry, he's gone to Tauranga.
Well, he's played... This is his club.
Yes,
so,
yeah.
But helps out the TBC lads on the Saturday.
And it was a really strange final. Down the wicket goes Dovey, inside out, over extra cover, and they'll pick up 2.
I think that was their 50th year.
They rolled, yes it was. And they rolled, they were playing Otomoto Cadets, who rolled them for 70 odd, and then chased it down 5 down. It was a really odd game. It definitely was more the bowling and the batting selection that it was nothing to do with the pitch. This one's down driven, and is it come off Flynn's
hand?
Oh, is it his hand in his follow through?
No one else wanted to field it though.
It wasn't until I saw him mid-off chasing off to his left, our right, that I'd seen that. And another no ball from Flynn.
He's struggling. He might take me. He might overtake me in that leaderboard.
This is not a free hit. Sorry. Here's a swing and a miss. Good thing it. Better ball.
I wouldn't mind it. I don't really want that award.
But you're actually equal with Habib Malik from like Topor, but you've bowled. No, sorry, that's not no balls. Sorry, you're one more than Joel Griffiths from Cadets. As this is played down the ground to mid-on. Warren's second over, both for 9. Is none for 18, and it's 69 for 2 after 16.
I couldn't help but notice Austin Hailwood was on that list.
Oh, Austin Hailwood, yes.
That's a Hamilton lad.
From St. Peter's, Cambridge, yes. That is Drinks. I have to say, probably both teams happy at the moment, Jamie. Mount Maunganui 2 down, but they were put into bat.
Definitely. I think for them to fight back to 69 for 2 after 16 is definitely a fight back. Niven and Seb have really got into their work and taken to Flynn and Anish, the first change bowlers. So it'll be a definite cat and mouse game, I think.
Niven Dovey 33 off 43 and Seb Heath on 6 off 5. We'll be back shortly. Anish deciding to bowl over the wicket. Starts with a very good ball to Dot. Second ball, but slower. And not much set. He's good do 6 off 7. Goes to full again into the pads, weak leg side. Half thought about a run, but nothing happening.
Nish is really throwing it up at the moment. Giving it a lot of flight.
That's why
giving it a chance to spin.
It's what struggled with me with him bowling around the wicket. It's just, yeah. He's quite a traditional player. This one's worked to mid-wicket. Which is what had me confounded about him bowling around. No, trust me, it's on. This one's just played on the back foot, defended. And I mean, he went for 19 off his first 12 deliveries, and since then he's bowled 5 dots. Half thought about sweep, ends up just paddling it down to short mid on. It's a maiden over. First one after drinks. 69 for 2 after 17. Dovey 33 and Heath 6.
That's good dot ball pressure moving into the next over. They just need a couple more like that, and they'll feel well on top coming out of the drinks break. Change of bowler. Luke Scrimmager, I think.
No, James Boyd. It's the scoreboard's telling us.
Oh. Could be. It's a little bit far away. It's hard to see. Oh yeah, that. Yeah. Okay.
You got your old hand binoculars on. No, that's Luke Scrimmager. The scoreboard's still saying James Boyd. James Boyd for the meantime. Best of 5 for 44 against Lake Taupo in 2024. The last few seasons. There's 1 5-wicket big, good average of 19. And it's a wicket every 4 overs, which is not too bad.
You almost need like some binoculars.
Well, it's why a lot of scorers and commentators do carry binoculars. Mine are broken.
Right.
Didn't last long, unfortunately.
Oh. Yeah, it'd be a good idea. That's
As this one's played out to the cover sweeper, and they'll cut it off for 1. Dovey moves to 34. Yeah, well, I normally have my DSLR camera, which I'm really missing.
right. So you fixed your problem with the turning off on?
Yes, I did. I did
Perfect.
that Thursday. I think I did that.
Oh, right.
I meant to say to you, no, camera, we don't need to worry about.
Perfect.
So the next ball looks as though he's a bit of a wrist spinner. James Boyd. So I'll get a single out to mid-off. Yes, I do apologise, folks, that we are missing the odd no ball. As the umpires are signalling to the pavilion rather than to the scorer's box, we're just not picking it up, and I've had to pull up the curtain because I've missed a few. 71 for 2. As this will be wide. As I've said, this scoreboard that I use isn't the easiest to use, even without commentating and doing everything else as well.
Oh.
Outside edge beats Green with the gloves. Gully having to chase, and I'll pick up 2. You managed to find the right line and length there.
I think especially with that leg spinner, I'd be one to be definitely putting in the first slip, especially turning away from the bat. I think it's a wicket taking option for sure.
Mid on up, long off back. As this one's cut out to deep point for 1. Dovey to 37. Heath on strike on 7. Comes down the wicket again. This one wide of long off, but just be the 1 as it comes around and cuts it off. Last ball of the 18th. And it'll be wide and have to be rebowled. The interesting thing about this over, Jamie, if you add that all up, it actually counts out to 8 off this over, and it doesn't seem that big of an over.
No.
So
Wide's hurt.
Mount Maunganui playing it well. And out to mid-wicket this time. For a single 10 the over, 9 off it. 18 gone, 78 for 2. Dovey onto 38, Heath onto 8. Desai continuing, and Dovey can't beat extra cover. Player at a wide fine leg, mid-wicket and long on the boundary. And this time just affords solid defence from Dovey. A bit shorter from Desai. Just played on the crease again. 9 for 19 off his first 2 overs. Last 9 balls have been dots.
Evans is very happy just to get through overs at the moment. Just defend. Really try and bat the Eves Greerton team out of the game. Just drain them and drain them and drain them. So because he's definitely got batters behind him that can pick up the scoring rate with ease.
So it's played across the line down to the mid-wicket for 1. Well, they're still going at over 4 and over. And I think minimum 200.
I think that makes it a good game.
Yeah. This one just played to the league side. 1 off the over, 79 for 2. Heath on 8, Dovey on 39. James Boyd continuing and does his own fielding.
She did it,
Yeah, no, we'll have to at some point go and grab one. Quicker and flatter. Played to cover. See the mount shining in its, the male, shining in its glory. Still closed off to the public though.
Really unfortunate for everyone who loves to walk and get their fitness done on the mount.
This one swept to deep backward square for 1. Yeah, that's been 2 months now, I think. Yeah, it's been close.
With the rain, over the last couple of days, it's hit it even harder.
I was going to say, I see the Mayor Mahi came out and said, it's going to have to be reviewed again. Big shot down the ground. And a couple of bounces into the rope for 4. Just releasing the shackles a little bit there. Seb Heath moves to 12.
I know, especially with all the rain we've had, we had some trouble out where I live. We had a few of
Where did you say you lived, sorry?
Tapuna ways.
Oh, Tapuna, okay.
And we had a lot of our land slip away, which is a bit unfortunate. Oh no!
Full toss, no ball. No, it's not a no ball.
He's run down the pitch
and a single to mid wicket.
Sold himself a no ball there.
Well, the thing is, it still can be deemed a no ball even if he charges. I've had people try and argue with that to me, but no, it's a lot harder to judge one though. This one's defended on the crease. Ends the over, 6 off it. 85 for 2 after 19. After 20, sorry. Dovey 40, Heb 13.
Anish coming into his 5th over. Seb misses out on that one. Pushes it down the ground. Really easy for 1. Just doesn't look in doubt at the moment. Eves Greerton need to find a way to force the mistake. Content playing that one into the leg side off the back foot. Niven, bit of a heave-ho, but bounces in front of the cow corner boundary. They'll pick up one. Nish really trying to rush the Mount batsman here. Getting through his over. Tosses one up. Seb, easy as you like. Down for one. Down to Jared Tuddy, who's standing a very wide mid-on.
It's an interesting one.
Round the wicket. Oh, in the air. No one's there though. Same again. Down the ground for one. That completes the over. 5 off it. 89 for 2 off 21. Sorry, 4 off it. Good
I was just like, hang on. I've got 4. Yeah, they've got 4 too.
Great maths from me. The two Mount lads just having a quick drink.
Well, that's why I told you that definitely we've got the aircon on, mate, because
She's a warm day. I wouldn't like to be in the black at the moment.
there is no cloud in front of them, in front of the mount. That tells you how good of a day it's turned out to be.
It's an absolute ripper. James Boyd coming in for his third. Getting into his work quite nicely. Off the back foot, cuts, but finds the man. Niven's starting to play a few more shots at the moment. Seeing what he can get away with. Sweeps. Gets it quite fine. There's no one back. Deep square leg running around. Stop cutting that off. They managed to get 2. Niven moves to 44 off 62.
I know with New Zealand cricket grounds, a lot of people talk about the size and how small their grounds can be.
Just easy as you like. Down the ground again.
But as a club player, you look at the ground like this and go, "Wow, there's so many spaces." There's such a big difference when you come from a club ground to somewhere as great as Bay Oval is.
That's pushed down. Bit of work to do from the long on boundary, but he cuts that off. Another 2. Rotating the stroke well is the Mount batters, Seb and Niven.
Your Niven's onto 45, Seb onto 17.
Doing a very good job. Reverses, but he finds the man. Seb's starting to play his shots now. Probably would have been better off on the sweep. It was a little bit wide. But that completes the over. 94 for 2 after 22. Nish back to around the wicket with a very leg side heavy field. It's worked away off the hip. are going to pick up one. I wonder what the plan is here. He's got a leg side trap trying to create a false shot. That's swept by Seb.
Some
Finds the man.
very good fielding at square leg there. He was diving off to his right.
Advances down the ground. Bit of work to do from the long on boundary. But he pushes
Carries
it
it over, carries it back. Picks up two. I got your back, Jamie.
It's my favourite thing to do in the field. That is the old, stop it, throw it back in. Works it off the hip. Dot ball.
It's been so long since I was on the field, I can't remember what I like to do, to be honest.
Catches are even better. Goes with a little bit of a quicker ball, but Seb just ramps it for one. Didn't get all of it, but quicker ball, it was the right idea.
Catches, is that the thing you do with your hands? With the ball?
Normally, yeah.
Normally? Yeah, well, that's the reason why I wouldn't have a clue.
Yeah. Sometimes you use the rest of your body. Off the hip again, square leg, moves around to his left to get that one. That completes the end of that over. 98 for 2 after 23. Niven on 46 off 65. Seb on 20 off 25.
I know I played a last man stands game a few years ago now, when I was playing it regularly, and I managed to drop 4 sitters and take 1 screamer. I'm that sort of. I am one of those people hate to be in the field with.
If you cream it to them, they're going to drop it. But if it's a metre or right, left or right,
yep, diving one-handed, not a problem.
Do you know? Until about a week ago, I had no idea what LMS was. What last
Doesn't surprise me. Hey, actually, you're a Pip and Mower man.
I had no idea. I thought it was the same as
Twilight. No,
but there's definitely different rules to that.
Never get those two confused.
Seb looks to cut that one, misses out on it.
I don't know if it still is, but was the fastest growing amateur version of cricket.
Seb reverse sweeps, gets it fine enough. A little work to do from the short third man. Gets around. That they'll take 2. The Greerton boys really they look to be not troubling these two batsmen as the 100 is brought up from the reverse sweep. They need to find a way here. Who's going to be the man to step up and take it on? Seb defends it nicely. Greerton boys really need someone to stand up and take that wicket. A little bit of intent in the field. They might create a run out or some sort. As that swept, it's very fine. Chases on for Ruben Swanepoel. Just gets it inside the rope. They run 3.
That'll teach me for not paying full attention. Dovey on 46, nearing what has been a pretty well constructed 50 if he gets there.
Oh, don't say
that.
No,
that's why I covered it. That's why I covered it.
Oh no.
That's why I covered it.
That's a wide.
Well,
Niven looks to sweep.
Thankfully for me, it wasn't a wicket.
How will they break the partnership with the Greerton boys? They look a little bit flat in the field. Oh! bum ball slash
I think it was.
catch.
I think it was a bump ball,
Oh, it
Jamie.
got me.
I think you've got
It's
a
got
little
me
bit too
again.
excited in
It
there.
got me again. As there's 2 balls to come. That's another wide.
Still-
Sorry, correct myself.
Yeah.
There is 1 ball to come. Pushes that one down to mid-off. Dot ball. That ends the over. 2 for 105 off after 24. Niven on 46 and Seb on 25 off 29. 3 fours and 1 4 for Seb and 3 for Niven. Very well constructed from these two. They were in danger when they were 20 for 2, was it around? They fought back very nicely.
Yeah, the big thing for Eves Greerton, I was just looking at the scoreboard because some scoreboards do tell you a partnership. 13 extras, and they haven't been all, but
I did
they haven't
notice
all
that.
been no balls and whites. There's been a few league buys in here as well, but more dominated by wides and no balls.
It is quite a lot for when you're only halfway through your innings. As a change of bowler, Luke Scrimmager from the City end.
Four for 31 against Papamar this year.
So the thing about that is I came out to bat in that game. He was on a hat trick.
Slapped him for
And-
6.
No, I gloved it straight to the keeper. Not out.
Oh, that hurts.
Oh, that was pretty
You
poor.
admitting you weren't walking.
No, I was not walking. Not on a hat trick. I don't want to be involved in that.
And cost
No
him the
way.
fiver as well.
Yeah, so if I'd walked, you would have had this fifer, as that one's turned away to the square leg boundary, or cow corner boundary. Yeah, so that was he would have had 5 wickets and a hat trick in the same game, but unfortunately the umpire didn't see anything, and I stood my ground because it's up to the umpire. It's not my call. Probably get a bit of hate for that, but I'm not a walker.
You're sticking by it.
I'm not a walker. It's
Your
the
name's
umpire.
not Adam.
Yep.
Name's not Adam
Bowler can
Gilchrist.
ask the question all he likes, but it's always the umpire who makes the final call. Thrown up, driven down the ground, Niven. He's content with 1 there. That's just easy pickings.
Well, my question to that is, did you then tell him that you gloved it?
So Aidan Green, the keeper for the team out there at the moment,
Yep, as he is today.
obviously was behind the stumps chirping me because he'd caught it.
And he knew.
And it was only like 5 overs later where I was still in, and he was like, "You smashed that, eh?" I went, "Yeah, I smashed it." So anyway, I owned up to it, but obviously that's cricket. Oh, that's a drop catch. Seb's tried to push it through the covers. He's got an inside edge, and Luke Scrimmager has dropped it. Well, they'll pick up 1.
Never easy in your follow through.
No,
That wasn't the easiest. Should have been taken though.
they need something like that to Eves Greerton.
Yeah, they need that bit of that fortune. Ends the 25th, 108 for 2.
Seb, inside out, over cover. He finds the boundary. That's 4.
There's been a few inside-out shots today. Seems to be working for the Mount, though. And when I wouldn't say a hole, but when you're in a bit of... You're not comfortable at the crease.
No.
It's not the worst shot to be playing.
Down the ground. They'll pick up one. Long on does some nice work out there. Strays onto the leg side, out to the man on the rope. Oh. Yep. As they make a bit of a change in the field. Deep square leg, but they've got no one out cow corner or long on, so they're enticing that shot over. Especially, there's a shout.
I think it was better on ground there.
Yeah, I think so. But especially with the wrist spinner, turning it away from the bat, that opening up that cow corner is a very good move, I think. It might entice a shot. At least they've tried something now. It might see what can happen. Oh, fielding. It's swiveled around the corner. Fielding by the short fine leg.
One thing we should note, Jamie, is that if you are in the area, folks, it is free entry. There is plenty of room around, especially under the pavilion and other places. There's trees. There are a few trees spotting up at Boval. It was one of my criticisms when it first opened, was there was no shade.
James Boyd coming in to complete his over. Seb finishes with a dot. That brings us to the end of the 26th over. 114 for 2. Niven is on 48. Seb 32. Luke Scrum.
Luke Scrumger starts with a dot to sweep down to short fine leg from Dovey. 48 off 71. Second over was he in? Might have been fourth actually. Fourth over. He came in. He's been in there for 22 overs. Tees off down the ground. Might find the fielder. No, he's not. He's going to find the boundary. It's 6 and 50 for Niven Dovey. Decide to go after a full one. Went over long on. Long on was looking interested, but well over his head. 50 coming off 72 deliveries, 3 fours, and that 6 coming in there. On the sweep this time. No player back. All up inside the circle. And it bounces away for 4.
Niven's turning on the afterburners at the moment. He's really going after Luke Scrimmager. Puts Luke Scrimmager on the back foot here. How does he get out of this over without giving away too many?
Well, none from 3 from his first looked pretty good. It's now none for 13 halfway through his second.
Build his innings very nicely. And he goes again.
Over cow corner. big positive shot. And 6 more. Well, now he's released the shackles. Is that enough? Probably 2 straight from scrimmager there.
I think the Mount have clawed their way back into this. You'd say now they look to be ahead of the game.
Ahead of the game.
Whereas earlier on today, Greerton were looking ahead earlier on in the first 10.
Big Swain cuts this, but only to extra cover.
The Eves Greerton team, they really need something, and they need something pretty quickly here. Need to find a way. Who's going to be that man?
Last ball of the over. And works this leg side. 2 short square leg. And fielder can't pick it up cleanly. Ends a very exciting over. 17 from it. 27 gone, 131 for 2. Dovey 65, Heath 32. Jamie Veal's third caught bowled. But it's a crowd catch. Hey, at least you're consistent, Jamie.
Oh, mate, I'm a bowler. I always think everything's out, right? Everything's out.
Well, except the one the keeper knows it's out.
Yeah.
Next ball from Boyd. Big Swain cuts this out to the fielder on the boundary for 1. It'll just be interesting now whether Mount still look to carry on from that over, or whether they just go, okay, 17 from 1 is good. Maybe we give ourselves another couple of overs.
We can go at 6s here, 4s, 5s.
Yeah, because another couple of overs is still 20, 23 off 6, you know, if you're not going hammer and tongs. This is a dot ball to mid-wicket. But of course, it all also depends on the ball you get as well.
Well, you've also got batters in the shed. Harry Burns, the star of the semi-final for the Mount. You've got him sitting in the shed who can...
Comes down the wicket, skied up, and... Was that dropped?
Drop short.
Oh, dropped short of mid-on.
But you've got batters for the back 10, back 15
yep.
to really increase what the foundation.
Next ball from Boyd gives it a bit of a rip and played down to mid-off. There's a wide mid-off just to the, you can see disappearing to the right of screen, and then you've got long off who is in shot. Long off and long on back. As the reverse comes out, short third man, not an issue. 28 gone, 132 for 2.
Seb's very consistent with that reverse lap. He really wants it to come off.
Well, the thing is for Heath, he's actually scoring. He's not necessarily scoring runs, but he is at least hitting them.
It's
intent. It's not playing miss. Which, you know, if you're doing that, you kind of need to put that shot away.
It's the intent to score,
yep.
Which is really good from these two. Every ball that's being bowled, it's either leave or it's an intent to score. They're looking to score, they're looking to increase the runs that they've got, really push this game forward. Even when they defend, they still think there might be a chance if someone overthrows or there's always a possibility.
Puts a bit of doubt in the mind. As Boyd will continue. Scrimmager will continue. Comes down the wicket. Player back there. Again watches it over his head at long on. Big 6 from Dovey. His third and 2 overs.
That is huge. That's a big shot.
Nice use of the feet coming at the bowler at the right time as well. He's not preempting
No,
preempting it.
not at all.
I think it's the lower. I'm pretty sure I put it the lowest it can. But if you're tempted to do anything else with that, as the next ball's just plugged to extra cover. Just a reminder, even though it's a delayed start, it is a 50 over game. This is worked out to mid-wicket. Player there. Can't pull it off. He's lost it over the back of his shirt. It's 4 runs. It's an interesting fielding choice there from mid-wicket. He's gone around about 10 paces to his right. I know you weren't watching.
I was not watching.
And then he's tried to loft it back in. Parry it back in, and he's lost it out the back. It's one of those times I wish I had a camera operator on him. One of those times fielders glad that there isn't. This is one spook through mid-wicket for a single.
Increasing the run rate here of the Niven and Seb. Run rate's climbing up to 5s, as it was at 4.4s a little earlier on.
4.2 to 4.4 it mainly was for a lot of this innings. This one's down to mid-off, and they run with the shot. And you have to say, there's also been a lot of dot balls bowled at them too, in between the big hitting. Which means the batters aren't completely on top of the bowlers.
No.
But they do have a bit of advantage, as you can see. I think, with the old hands talking, might be need some new gloves.
As we see a change of bowler, they need something. The main man for this team, their strike wicket taking option.
He hasn't picked up a wicket
Jared
today,
Tutty,
actually.
but he's their go-to guy if you need a wicket.
Yep.
I've seen it plenty of times from this Greerton team.
Seen it a few times for the Cook Islands as well.
He's been around this competition for quite a while. He knows what he's doing.
And I've noticed in Auckland cricket, playing for Takapuna is a Joseph Tutty. And I wondered whether it's a relation or not. I didn't get to ask Joseph
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
in the game that I did cover for Takapuna, or that involved Takapuna, sorry. And what's funny, especially about me not recognising him earlier in the day, Jamie, is that I have it in my head he is bald.
Yeah.
It's a good commentators, scorers, umpires as well thing just to point out, something unique about a player. His first ball's played inside the line. And even though he hasn't picked up a wicket, none for 15 from 6, bowling at the top is still pretty good.
That's a very good effort. Deserves one, I think, Jared Tutty. Can he get the breakthrough? That is the Greerton boys are really looking forward to now. They really need it to come. What can he do?
Next one's just running on. Knock the top of the head off it. Direct hit at the bowler's end would have got him. Bit of confusion, as well as Jared Tutty, getting in the way a little. Not intentionally, but in the end, it's a single. I think I've said this to you, Jamie. It doesn't matter how you do them. It's what goes in the book that counts.
Yeah. Yeah, have you seen my scorecards? It doesn't.
No, you need to watch me bowl a couple of balls and you will know that, I'm the definition of unorthodox. Fine leg and deep square on the boundary. Goes short, beats mid-wicket inside the circle. And they'll pick up one. Dovey moves to 78. He's on 34. Playing the quieter of the two in this partnership in the last few overs, but definitely going at a good rate as well himself. Seb Heath. So this one's just played down the ground to mid-off. Well, they say you double your score from 30, as long as you got wickets in hand.
Yeah.
Doubling from here would be 300. I think that would be a very good total.
It's doable.
It is doable. Still have to do a bit more work for it, though.
A lot of work to do.
Is the next one short? And
Gets the helmet.
oh, but the helmet did it. Yeah, so go through an HIA here. I almost need another table for my laptop. It does look as though Heath is okay though, but have to go through protocols. What would be your favourite cricket movie to watch?
Cricket movie.
Yeah. Well, movie involving cricket. There's not a lot of cricket movies, but
Get back to you on that one. I'm going to have to think. I don't watch movies very often.
fair enough.
Not much of a movie guy.
I think the most recent one that I've seen is Blended, which involves Adam Sandler and Drew Barrymore.
Oh.
And it's about two separate families that end up being one, hence the name Blended. Seb Heath is fine to continue. 1 ball left in the 30th.
Looks like a leg cutter from Jared Tuddy to finish it off that ball. Over.
30 gone. 146 for 2. And each decide back into the attack. None for 28 from his 6 double bowling change. I think it's our first double bowling change of the game. Yeah.
Oh no, misfielded. A lot of work to do for the cow corner. Billy gets around. Fires it in. They pick up 2.
Oh, those are the ones. I love it. At international grounds too. If you went upstairs for that one, probably was 4.
Yeah. Debatable. He's roped it in anyway. Looks to go hard down the ground, but Anish gets a hand to it.
Yeah, so in the movie Blended, they end up going to South Africa, and Adam Sandler's trying to teach one of Drew Barrymore's kids about baseball, but the guy that they've got pitching to his kid is some guy named Dale Steyn. So it has a bit of cricket to it. It's really funny the differences between baseball and cricket.
He goes big. 1 bounce into the rope. Niven, he advances to 84 of 87, 88.
Oh, you did so well there, Joby. You added the 4, but you forgot to add the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is quite funny that actually, if you go onto YouTube and search it,
Niven down the ground takes an easy one. Nish with the last ball of his 7th over. Can he find something here? Seb's on strike. Rocks back. Guides that down. Happy with a dot. Looks as if Jared Tuddy is going to come in for his 153 for 2 after 31st. As Jared Tuddy comes in for his 8th over. 0 for 17 off 7. That's well bowled. He deserves a wicket. Let's see if he can get one of these two out.
I can't imagine he'd be bowling 9 and 10 now.
I've seen it done before, I think.
I have too, but it just seems as though it'd be good to save him for 2 overs.
Yeah, at the end. As that one's played and missed by Niven.
Another one that needs no introduction about what it's about is called Bodyline. It's an Australian mini-series that was produced in the 70s, I want to say. Very good mini-series. It's on YouTube, but the last time I looked.
Niven for his second ball of this over. Goes short. Swatted away. A lot of work for Ruben on the square leg boundary. Cuts that off. They're happy with 2.
And there is another one, but I'm having to double check what it's actually called.
Looks like Jared is looking to go to somewhat of a short ball plan just to mix it up a little bit. See if they can get a top edge of some sort or find a way. Goes short again. Pulled and stopped out on the square leg boundary. Just take the 1. Seb's now on strike.
It's good work here from Niven because he's riding over the top of that ball, playing it down, knowing there's players back on the boundary.
Yeah.
At deep squares, more of a forward deep square as well as fine leg.
Cuts. Misfielded from the point fielder. It's not what you want when you're in this situation and you're trying to get a wicket. You need to try and build some pressure.
Any other mini-series that's really good, it's on Amazon Prime. It's called Fire in Babylon, which would tell you nothing what it's about.
Right.
But it's about the West Indies during the 70s and 80s.
Yep.
So very good watch.
Fiery West Indies.
Yeah.
Cuts again. Stopped. That's the 5th ball of the over. Bit of a change of field. Long on goes back. See if we can entice the shot as Niven creeps his way closer to the nervous 90s. He has a wild hack at it, but gets nothing on it. That's another dot ball to finish the over. 157 for 2 after 31.
0.6.
32. Anish. Seb finds the gap, picks up 1. Going on along nicely, these two.
Good fielding actually from mid-off just to cut it to 1.
Niven rocks back. A lot of work to do. Oh, it's another misfield. It's all going wrong for the Greerton fielders at the moment. It's not what you need.
Yeah, it's Greerton, especially down here at long on. He did pull off. He's pulled off a couple of good ones, but he's also had a few he wants back.
Pressure on the fielders at the moment. I feel like they can feel it. Niven rocks back again. More work to do for long on. This time he collects it nicely. They take 1. Seb advances down the ground. Oh, it beats Jared Tutty, and that'll find the boundary. That's 4.
Yeah, it wasn't far away from Tuddy at all, but one of those ones always coming away from you, and especially when you're up inside the circle, really hard to come across and cut it off. Yeah, but good shot. Seb Heath now moving to 40.
Also in this over, Niven moves to 93. He's in the nervous 90s. He's done it. He's batted very nicely. That completes the end of the Anish over. 2 for 167 off 33. And Anish has got 0 for 45 off his 8. He's got 2 left, along with Jared. Billy's got a few left. So it'll be decisions need to be made. Whereas who to bowl, and it looks like they are going to Flynn Warren from the Mount End.
Yeah, I think that's smart, keeping Jared 2 overs up his sleeve.
Yeah, I think especially 33 overs in, you need him for the back 10. I think, and I think Billy will have. I think he's got 4 left in the back 10. So the next
Yes,
7
he
overs.
does have 4 overs. It's not him bowling now. I just had to do that to make sure.
Flynn's been a little bit expensive, going at 9s and is like 2, as that one's worked off the pads for 1 out to the cow corner boundary. Niven's now a shot away from triple figures, as Seb is on strike at the moment. Oh, just driven nicely. A lot of work to do for, and he. Wow, that's great fielding out there from the mid on. Has a good chase, and he reels it in just off the boundary. They pick up 2.
Yeah, that run rate now over 5s.
I think Finn, he's got to just back himself here. Got to bowl to his plan. That's
Which is not that.
not what to do at the moment, I don't think.
I think he's just looking at the way he bowled that ball there. Was just too rushed in his
Set up.
yeah, in his setup, in his run up as well. Bowling's all about rhythm.
100%.
Doesn't matter what discipline you're doing.
You can even tell he has a little bit of a stutter step.
Yeah,
And that
it works for people though.
it does, but when you're trying to create rhythm, it doesn't help. It means your run-ups out of sync. You've got to do a little bit of work in the off season to get rid of that stutter step. You don't want it.
He's still young as well, so he's got plenty of time to to do his work on.
Seb advances, slashes it through the cover, the open cover region, and picks up 1. Niven on strike for the second to last ball. Oh, yes, second to last ball. Oh, chipped. No one's there though. Niven works his way up to 95 off 98.
It's one of those shots you know he can get away with it if you're in your 90s. Just play it checked. Don't follow it through.
Seb on strike for the last ball of the innings. Of this over. Through cover, as you can see on screen, misfielded. They pick up 1. That completes the 34th over. 174 for 2.
Dovey 95, Heath 44. The race is on. 100 or 50 first. when you make a mistake like that.
Anish coming back on for his ninth. Seb defends that into the leg side.
Still sticking with him bowling around the wicket. He bowled those 2-3 overs really well, bowling over.
Trying to create something. It's just not quite getting what he wants at the moment. We said earlier 200 was past score. Or a score
minimum.
Minimum score that the Mount would like to get to, and they've... and it's caught on the rope. Seb Heath goes for the big one and finds Billy Ramsden out on the cow corner boundary. Finally, the Mount have made a mistake, and Greerton have worked hard and got a wicket.
Well, what do I know? Bowling around the wicket, really produced that wicket. Trying to swing across the line. Was there to be hit, just didn't get all of it.
No, just...
And not much that the player at mid-wicket had to do on the boundary other than pocket it.
Unfortunately, that completes the a well-made 44 off 60 with 3 boundaries.
As the replay is on, as we're taking drinks. He definitely opened his stance up there. And I think as soon as he hit it, he kind of knew he's hit it to the wrong area. But exactly what Eves Greerton needed on the stroke of drinks. Just put themselves back into their game a little bit and makes Mount think as Harry Burns will be the new batter.
As Harry Burns walks out, which is probably a good thing for the Mount batting innings, as fresh blood is now brought to the crease, can put some more energy into their innings and really look to take this away from the Greerton boys now. But also for the Greerton boys is you've got a new batter in the crease. He had a whirler of a weekend last weekend, scoring 100.
That's Premier maiden 100.
You'd like to say he's in form, but one of two ways this game can go from here, I think.
Well, the big thing for Mount here is they've now got 98 legal deliveries to face. A runner ball from here would take you to 262. The amount of pressure going into a final and trying to chase 260 at a ground you don't often play at, it could be and it should be a very interesting chase. As it's a wicket maiden, 174 for 3. Burns faced 3 deliveries, 3 dots there, and Niven Dovey 95 off 98. Flynn Warren back into the attack at the Mount end, and first ball's just played down to short mid on. None for 25 from his 3. Fog, what fog this morning, I tell you. With a day like it's turned out to be. Goes after this. Can't beat mid off though.
It's looking straight. It's no one back straight. Everyone, there's a deep square leg, fine leg, deep cover point. No one straight. Niven can look to go straight here. There's a good battle on here at the moment.
On 95 he waits and flicks this over square leg. Player at deep square will cut it off, and is that a misfield there? I was looking at the
Misfield.
players getting 2, which I didn't think was on at all. Sorry, I have just noticed that the camera's frozen, so I'll get you to take over, Jamie, while I reset.
Okay.
No, we're good now.
Niven is, 97 off 101.
Warren's fourth ball. Climbs after this. Player back there is off the rope. And it's 100 for Niven Dovey. Brought up his 50 with a 6. And he's brought up his 100 with it too.
Man of the moment, man of the hour.
Cometh the man, cometh the hour. 103 of 102 deliveries. 7 fours, his 4th 6. In that captain's knock from Dovey. And we're in a closed box. We've got the door open, but you could definitely hear the jeers going on from his teammates in the pavilion, and why not? I just don't think that player should have been that far off the boundary. Great follow-up delivery. It is long on his back, so they get 1.
With Niven getting that 100, being a bowler in that Mount camp right now, you've got to love your chances here. You've got something to bowl at.
Well, both captains too are all-rounders. Because
Exactly,
Niven can definitely bowl. Anish, definitely seen him win games with his batting.
Yeah. Last time I played Anish, he got 100 against me. Dark
This
day
one's
that was.
3 point for 1. I was going to say, it sounds like a great day in the field for you, Jamie.
Smallest boundary ever. Pemberton Park.
It's the 36th, 184 for 3. And each decided to bowl his last, 1 for 45. Still going with right arm round. Full and straight to extra cover. Pleasure to have you wherever you tuned in. Bevan Jenkinson, Jamie Veal of Bev's Broadcasting. Comes down the wicket. Beats mid off. Chase going on from Tuddy. I think he might. No, he won't.
Ooh.
It's 4 runs.
I've seen him jump for that before. The old man.
188 for 3. Burns his first boundary. Yeah, I was waiting for it. You clearly know him better than I do.
He's a weapon in the field. He's a bit of an athlete. Nisha's last over of his spell.
Yeah, Tuddy, pretty happy just to stand there and wait for the ball to come to him. I think Ali just got into position by the time Anish bowled the ball. Comes down the wicket, stumped. Desai has... No, it's not. Keeper and bowler was celebrating.
Has he dropped it?
Maybe he's dropped it.
Or was that
Or
for
is
an
he...
edge?
Maybe Niven's just... Oh, sorry, Harry's just got back in time. But I didn't really see too much movement backwards. This one's played to square leg.
Mate.
Oh, Jamie, look, I've finally got one back on you. It's been you that's got excited and then no, but this time it was me.
I still put my finger up there. See you later. Unlucky.
One ball left in Desai's spell. 1 for 49. Cover and play. Backwards square. A wide, short, fine leg. There's no one on the boundary on the offside. There's this one. Goes leg side. Player from mid wicket coming around to his right. Has to watch it sail over. And Burns gets a 6. 194 for 3 after 37. The side 10 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 55. Just feel that Mount Maunganui had just, and now they're playing selective.
They're
going.
They're out. They've earned the right.
Yep, they definitely have to dictate. Let's get through the next 3 overs. Make sure we don't lose another, and then we go.
They've earned the right to have a big back 10.
Yep.
They can easily go at 7s or 8s in that back 10. Really push that score up, closing on 300.
James Boyd, none for 34 from his 6. The wrist spinner. This is a play across the line. A couple of hands on heads. It wasn't too far away from the edge. I was actually asking Alex Oakley today what happened to him giving up the gloves, because he kept for years for Eves Greerton. This is straight to mid-wicket. I tell you what, I've been impressed with Aidan Green's work but with the gloves.
He's
Next one gets the broom out, straight to short fine leg. Actually, the other cricket thing I've had during this week, and I'll clip it so show it to him. But one of the kids I work with my support work role took a ball and my cricket bat, which really hasn't been used lately.
Yeah.
And he got to swing a few balls. Oh, there's going to be an overthrow. Oh, that wasn't on at all. The throw was wild though. And Dovey will pick up 2.
You can just see in the Eves Greerton side, they just look a little bit down. They don't look like they're in the fight at the moment. Everyone just looks like they're like the last game of the season, kind of trying to get through. I feel like they just need to inject a little bit more life into their batting innings if they want a chance at chasing whatever is put on them.
Dovey tries a slog across the line and he's fallen over for that. Yeah, and he actually found a bit quite heavy, but unfortunately the tennis balls we brought didn't bounce very much, which didn't make it easy. And even showed him the most famous or infamous ball in cricket history.
Right.
The underarm. Ends the over. And it's 196 for 3.
We'll see.
Billy Ramsden back into the attack, into the pads, to mid-wicket.
That's better, eh?
I think we've worked out why the camera keeps freezing. It's funny, technology doesn't like water, but doesn't like heat either.
No. I don't like heat, so it's fine.
Yeah, it's funny when I go and do these ethnic tournaments, these Indian, Sri Lankan tournaments, and they've always got their, their culture food that's like, oh, just try this. I'm like, no. This one is wide down leg and called so.
Billy's got figures 2 for 17 off 6.1. That's not bad. Not bad effort. He would like to add to that, though, in his last 4 overs.
Well, he definitely earned those two wickets in his opening spell. So this one's played to the offside. And, well, I was just about to say they're going to get a single, but no. Dovey taken off about halfway down the pitch. Unfortunately for Ramsden, had to do his own fielding. Jamie's got excited about it. Wasn't that far off from hitting, and I think that's like the third missed chance run out that the batter was Miles.
Yeah, there's been a few today. Just hasn't gone Greerton's way today.
Just no direct hit from East Greerton. Gives himself room, opens up, beats the keeper, and will be 4 runs. Big outside edge. But went hard at it. Burns moves to 15 off 13. Not going to die young wondering.
No.
Ramsden with a bit of fire in his belly.
So
Goes full. Yeah, Burns is probably not expecting that one.
No. It's fair to say it's very well bowled from Billy.
Two balls left in the 39th.
He's found the edge.
No. Is it? I don't think he has.
I think it's just dropped short.
Oh, is it dropped short? Okay.
I think that's back-to-back slow balls there. Just look like it's dipped.
Just rolled the fingers around it and...
Smart from Billy. Keep Harry guessing.
So it'll be interesting talk with Anish if we do get a chance. It won't be on air, sorry. And see if he had to choose whether to bat or bowl again, whether he would have changed his mind. This one's played too short, third man, and they get home for a single. Dovey, good call through. Burns will keep the strike. 39 gone. 2-0, 2 for 3.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say I hope this pitch stays intact and doesn't crumble up, because that'll definitely make it hard to bat on, especially when Mount have got some very quality spinners of Bryn Robertson.
And as I said earlier, Niven
Fraser
can roll his arm over as well.
Of course, and Fraser can. There's a few options there.
James Boyd continuing. Starts with a single down to long on. Gives it a bit of flight. And does his own fielding and his follow through. Dovey calling for 2. And Burns is going to turn and come. Gets home comfortably in the end, down to wide long off.
Goes big. Clears the rope.
Yeah, all the way to 6 runs. Just starting to find the rope at the right time, Jamie. There is still no one back there at cow corner. 2 balls left in the 40th. He tries to go in the same place.
It might be a bit going down league, I think. Yeah.
On the second set.
Yeah.
Last ball of the 40th. Does get a tickle down leg this time. Giving chase and can't pull it in. 4 runs.
It was the 12th man for the Greerton team.
Ends the 40th over. 2:11 for 3. 10 to go. 2:15 for 3.
Billy into his 9th over, and he's been smashed. That's 1 bounce 4 into the rope. Not a great start to his over.
Well, one thing that has been working for Eves Greerton in the field, and it really isn't helping them, is that the Mount Maunganui players seem to be putting the ball over the fence, but to where spectators are, and there's not a lot of spectators outside the pavilion. So at least the Eves Greerton fielders aren't having to go and chase the ball.
Hit to point for no run. With his 3rd ball in his 8th, goes full, driven down the ground off the. They'll pick up 1. They're happy to keep milking singles and then going after the ones they feel they can hit. As there's a field change, they have now put cow corner back on the fence. Finally comes up. driven nicely, but finds a niche at mid-on for no run.
I think every time Niven's driven down the ground and not outside the inner circle, he's actually picked out mid-off quite well. But just the connection, you can hear that crack off the bat. You can tell he's hit it with force and timing.
He's finding the middle where you'd expect. So if, when you're 115 balls in, oh, it's a beautiful ball, bold, beautiful Yorker from Billy Rams, and he really deserves that. He's worked hard all day.
Was that your fault or mine? That was a pearler. The commentator's curse. We're talking about how well he's playing.
Yeah. Ooh, I don't know.
Oh, we'll put that down to Billy's fault, because that was a pearler of a delivery. Just, it was, almost moving leg side, but just straightened enough. Top of middle and off.
Looked like it just dipped on him, almost like a little bit of a slow ball. Just perfect ball to dismiss someone who's 100 and whatever he scored. Unfortunately, I can't see.
Yes, as Fraser Tustin walks the crease. I'll get back to that in a moment. One thing I do love too is that they've stuck to their batting lineup.
Yeah.
They've been throwing me a couple of different ones. 118 of 116 balls, 8 fours, 5 sixes in that, and it's been a good innings.
Great knock. Started off slow and just was there. He looked in no trouble all his whole innings. Not once did he look like he was in trouble. Few balls early on that beat the bat, but just built his innings nicely, and he deserved that. Well batted.
I was going to pull up the replay, but then got sidetracked. Sorry. There will be highlights posted to this YouTube channel, plus my Facebook page, Bev's Broadcasting Official. In coming days, I finally got round to the 16-minute highlight package I did of last Sunday. It was a T10 tournament where a couple of games were actually 8 overs instead.
Billy, last ball in his 8th over to Fraser, his first ball. Just defended nicely for his first ball. That ends the over. 220 for 4 of 41 Mount Maunganui. It's fair to say they've got 9 overs. How many can they put on this total to really make it really hard for this Greerton lineup?
Well, a runner ball from here is 270. And I think having been put into bat in a final, you take 270 any day.
Not many times this season has any scores over 250 been chased.
I can tell you that in a moment. So I do have that info.
It would be nice to know. And I just have a funny feeling I don't think it's been done.
I think 230 off the top of my head might be the highest.
So, and they're encroached on that in a final. Finals pressure. It'd be a hard gig for the Greerton boys. As James Boyd comes in for his 9th over. Pushed down the ground by Harry. Fraser's in to face his second ball of his innings.
Once this season. Lake Taupo against Cadets, 259 for 8.
Once out of how many? There's been a lot of games this season. It'll be a challenge. As the field has been changed, they bring in a slip to the new batter. Defends as they have a deep extra cover point and a deep square leg. I think Fraser's just needs to work on getting Harry on strike, I think, at the moment.
Yep, feed the strike.
Feed the strike, get him on strike, let Harry do the damage, because we all know Harry can do some damage.
Mount are also defending champs, having beaten Cadets last year. Fraser does love getting out LBW. It's its 10th since 22-23 seasons, the start, with 4 of those.
Okay, thanks for the information. I'll bowl like at his pads when I next face him.
Problem is you've got to rely on the umpire giving it out, unfortunately.
And as a left-hander, that's my nightmare. Umpires giving it out, LBW. They always come up with an excuse.
It's a funny old game, cricket.
One ball left in James Boyd's 9th over. As they Paul, goes to have a chat to captain, see if they can find a plan, what they want to do.
Well, I think I was actually going to say give the single, but no, you don't.
They're trying to bowl at Fraser. I think that's a very smart idea. They're trying to dot up here, make Harry go for a big shot here, see if they can create a chance. But he's good enough to push that one down to the deep long on. That completes James's 9th over, 0 for 52.
You're just not trusting my scoreboard, are you?
Nah.
It is correct at the moment, though. As soon as Niven got out, it was all correct.
And we've got a change of bowler at the city end. Flynn Warren coming in to try and find something here to Harry. I think you need to just try and perfect the Yorker here, I think.
Or even the wide block bowl.
That can be dangerous. It is a good ball for dots, but that wide Yorker, you just love it as a bowler. You've got a chance to bowl him, whereas the wide Yorker, you can get the dot ball, but you don't really have that wicket-taking opportunity.
You are taking away that away. You are right.
Whereas if you're going full, you bring an LBW, bowled, and all the good things as a bowler that you want. Harry, inside out, over cover, a lot of work to do, and it's boundary 4.
Not what the area we're talking about. It was short and wide.
No.
Well, back in the lengths rather than short, but punished by Burns.
That's the only problem that you get from trying to go full and straight is the batter is able to score a little bit more if you get it wrong. Strays a little bit wide, but lucky Harry gets some bat on it. He gets a bit of his pad on it.
Get something on it.
Change of field now. Finally goes back. Third man comes up. It's there for the short ball if he wants it. Create a false shot. See if they can get him out early. Back at the length.
Yeah, he's got deep square and mid wicket on the boundary as well. So if he does decide to drop one short, got to rely on Burns in hitting it well if he wants to clear the fielder. Otherwise, he's got to play down. And at this stage of the game, singles are fine from a bowling point of view.
Goes a little bit fuller on straight. Carved away for 1.
Yeah, he saw Burns opening his stance up, giving himself a bit of room, and just followed him there.
Do you know much on how long batters have to be on the pitch to be able to bat? Because what I have noticed is, I think that's Ben Lynn down there, and he's been off the field for quite a while, and he does bat in the top 6, so you'd really hope that
No, that isn't in one of my PCs I've asked about, actually. It seems to be walking all right for a player that has been off for quite a
unless
good
I've missed a change, but he has been. That's full and straight. Just to interrupt myself.
Just sliding down league there.
But at least he's not in the top 4, which I'd be a bit more concerned about, but definitely in the top 6 you'd think he'd want to be on the pitch, so if he needs to, he can bat.
Sometimes in finals too, you can find someone having to bat late in the innings, winning your games.
When for his last ball of this over, he finds an edge and he finds a dot ball, which has almost been very rare in this game today. Dot balls are crucial, especially in the back 10, which Mount are now 228 for 4 of 44. The back 6. Anisha's got some work to do. Who's going to bowl those last 6 overs they've got? Billy's got a couple left.
Jared's got 2.
Jared's got 2. Then we've still got a few overs left. I'm not too sure who they're going to go to.
Yeah, so who's going to bowl those other 2 overs for me that could make the difference? Sorry, folks, I am just trying to fix the camera, but that fix didn't want to work, so I do apologise.
Well, that's happening. They look to be throwing the ball to James Boyd for his last. Strays wide. Harry Burns sweeps well, and he finds the rope. There's a great shot. Not a great ball from James Boyd.
You have to think maybe Warren does bowl the next.
Yeah.
Does bowl the 46th.
It's either that or you go to another spinner like Luke Scrimmager. He's got overs left. I think a lot rides on how this over goes with spin bowling at the moment, as that's pushed out for 2. If this over goes well, I think they might look to bowl another or a couple overs of spin, but if it doesn't go Greerton's way, they might look to bowl that extra pace bowler in the back 4.
The thing is, for me, with Flynn Warren bowling this, okay, yes, he's gone for a bit, but he is actually currently bowling.
I think he's definitely capable of bowling dot balls and creating some pressure for that back 5.
Whereas you're asking quite a lot for a bowler to come on fresh,
especially the
to
number
bowl
3
the 46. Yeah,
especially your batsmen who have got a job to do as it is, to be able to come on and bowl that penultimate over or those last couple it's a difficult ask. Sweeps again, it's full, there's an appeal and he's out. Harry Burns, LBW, he's looking down at the bat like he's hit it. I don't think he's very happy, but as I said earlier, umpire has the final call and he's said, Harry, you've got to go, unfortunately.
Yeah, hard to tell from here, but he didn't seem happy. Big thing is, though, he has gone in for 37 off 30, so quite a very good innings, actually, at this part. The big thing is now, Ben Parlane is scheduled to come in next. He's got, still got a bit of heavy lifting to do. 32 legal deliveries left in this innings.
Well, it's fair to say, I think the Greerton boys have fought back well. They were staring down at a total of 300, and now they are really clawing it back to at least 250, 260 is what they'd be hoping to defend. But Mount obviously pushing on. They've still got batters in the shed. If anyone let's just see how this will play out. Ben Lane is on strike.
For that Hawke Cup match, actually, had his father Blair come up and talk for a bit as well.
Yeah, right.
No relation to Neil or Michael Parlane.
Uh-huh.
They're a bit before your time. Well, actually, no.
No idea who that is.
Neil Parlane still plays. He's
right.
late 40s. For ND. Played years for ND. He's still playing for Northland and still playing club cricket in Northland as well. That's why I said these two guys were before your time.
2 balls left in Boyd's last over. Parlane to face his first ball. Field's fairly tight as he finds a edge, but it runs down to third man. Short third man, that is.
Yeah, long off, deep square and cover the 3 players out on the boundary at the moment.
And James Boyd's last over of his spell. Here's a swing. Aidan Green misses it. And that finishes his spell. 1 for 60 off his 10.
Expensive, but I think he's done a good job.
He's done a job. That leaves the Mount at 236 for 5 off 45 overs. Flynn Warren gets the nod for an over. That is tugged away. Oh no, misfield down at the fine leg. That is boundary 4. Not a good start to the over. I'd be spewing if I was the bowler and that's happened to me. I would not be happy.
I'm counting at least 20 runs.
Oh, more than that, I'm sure.
That's why I said at least off misfields. We've had 1 overthrown. I believe the majority of misfields have gone for 4.
Goes short. It's clubbed over the top of Anish. Chases on. Oh, he pulls it back well. Very well fielded from Anish. They'll have to settle for 2. Fraser moves to 7 off 8. Big roll for Fraser. He's had a fairly good season, I feel. As Flynn runs in for his 3rd ball of the over. Fraser advances down the ground. They're going to push. Push for 2. Comfortable in the end.
I just thought I should look at the comments. We've got Toby Kawan saying yo, and a Mac New Zealand supporting Mount Maunganui.
It's good to see there's some support watching.
And the numbers today made it great.
Oh, he's found the edge, but obviously there's no slip, but it runs down to third man. They're going to push, and bad throw down from third man. They make it comfortable. Aidan Green, I feel he really should be moving to the stumps there. Put a little bit of effort in, just in case. Show that he cares. Penultimate ball. Just sits on it. Gets through for the single. Smart batting. He's now on strike for the next over. If Ben Parlane can just get out of this over, Fraser can do the heavy lifting at the other end. They need to find some dot balls here, especially in this last 5. Ben Parlane advances. Well bowled from Flynn. That completes the 45th over. 247 for 5.
We called it, Jamie. Jared Tuddy to bowl his 9th. He's going to bowl the... he's going to bowl the 46th and 48th. So not quite what we were thinking.
But he's bowled well today.
Oh, definitely has.
He has bowled well.
I would have thought he'd bowl 48 and 50 is where I'm a bit puzzled.
I have a feeling that might be given to Billy, as he's got a little bit more variation. I feel.
Yeah, but then there's still an over. I don't know if Eves Greerton have done their maths. There's still an over short.
Yeah, it might be something like...
As this goes after this one, trying to see where it actually landed.
on the pitch still.
It's come straight down. The way it was, I'm looking down fine leg, square leg, but no, up the chimney and down again.
Yeah, so we've got one over.
That's what I mean, there's still an over.
That final over might be just a weird over where they just give it to...
I'd call it the Daryl Mitchell over because not just internationally but domestically he generally gets the 20th over of a T20 match. Second ball banged into the pitch. This one down to fine leg along the ground though for 1.
Ben Parlane gets off strike.
And the mark.
Off the mark. That's what I was meaning.
Oh, you were right. You were right in both cases. Yeah. Looking over at the hockey fields, I wouldn't mind being over there at the moment.
Sprinklers.
Hoping that I've got a towel in my car. Well, my laptop's saying 25 degrees.
It's a good day.
This one's bunted. 2 back, good point. Fielder was a conventional one, so they get a single.
250 up. How many more can they push on to here? That's the question they'd be asking themselves. What can we get to?
Well, 30 off 26 would get you to 280. Gives himself a bit of room. Outside edge, flies down through third man. Player can't cut it off. It's 4. Fortunate, but through the hands at it. And as long as you can beat the keeper, third man is wide, so... Tuddy won't be happy with that one. I think filling straight from him to finish the over. That's where he tries. Goes over mid-off.
1 bounce.
And 1 bounce for 4 to end the over. It was looking good, but in the end, 11 off it. 258 for 5 after 46.
bowling the 47th, 49th. Oh, man.
Goes after this. Over wide, long on. First ball and hits the picket fence on the full at 6.
Fraser Tustin. Great little cameo here from Fraser. Doing a great job for his team.
Well, for my graphic, I'd already got my top 3 scores. He's in danger of entering that top 3 now. 1-4, 1-6.
Doesn't look like the type of bloke to hit a big bomb like that, but
All in the timing.
Yeah.
Goes again. And better this time. Actually, fielders managed to get a hand to it. But it's 6 more.
If he was on the rope, he might have had a chance. He was 5 metres in there, and that really did not help his case. Billy's really on the back foot now. Getting hit for 2 bombs. That 280 of what we talked about earlier.
Well, he was 3 for 20. And 2 balls into his 8th over. 7th over, sorry. But his last 2, they're still going to keep with the fielder probably about 10 paces to the right of where that last 6 was hit. He did well to get a hand to it. Steps across the wicket. Goes straight down the ground. Player back there. Watches it over his head. 3 sixes to start the over.
Unbelievable scenes. I cannot believe what I am seeing from Fraser. I don't think I've ever seen this happen ever before. Wow. I just can't believe it.
Again, Jamie Veal. They've got to be mic'd up. There's been a few times today. The fielder says something and go, want to bet. Want to bet.
Oh, it goes
Stays
again.
in the crease. And it's dropped it long on.
It's shelled.
From Flynn Warren. No, yes, Flynn Warren down there. Was straight to his chest. And through the hands, they pick up 1.
That really just shows the Greerton's day today.
Where's your salt?
Yeah.
Where's your salt? Pour it
rub
in. Pour it and rub it.
That just shows their day today. Billy shows his anger too.
It's been hit for 3 sixes and then been dropped. Goes full and wide. Jams the bat down on it. Beats the fielders. Trying to see where that ball is actually.
It's running to the way.
It won't get to the boundary. And they'll pick up 3. It was a good ball, just a touch over pitched.
Jams the down on it. Squirts it through that little gap there down between third man and point.
Custon's strike rate's now 200. Not quite 200, but close enough too.
Serious knock.
Next ball opens up, goes down 2. Long on this time. Flynn Warren hangs on to it. Made it look hard this time. And seemed to work for him. And Tustin has to go. 33 off 18. And it's 280 for 6 after 47.
Great contribution there from Fraser. Did what the team needed. Coming in when they were 250. Looking like they were aiming for 280. And he's pushed that to now to 280 for 6 with 3 to go. 300s on here for Mount. As Bryn, the left-hander, comes into the crease. That's another thing for Greerton, Eves Greerton to worry about is they've now got a left-hander and that just makes it even harder to bowl to. And for the fielding, got to change sides all the time, figure out what's going on.
Another indicator of how hot it's been out there. 48 overs for 3 hours.
Slow. Is it?
No, it's not actually.
not that
No,
bad.
I was just doing my maths and actually.
Yeah, that's
no, I
okay.
apologise. No, that's
quick.
I was going to say, if anything,
Yeah,
that's
quick.
actually you're in front.
Because what? an hour and a half for
Well,
20 overs.
15 overs per hour.
Yeah.
So technically they're an over in front. Take it back. Tari Tabola's 10th, none for 32. Stays in the crease, does parlay.
Squirts that through cover point. Picks up a much needed, a handy boundary. I don't think it's much needed at this stage in the game.
It still is. And I think he's got to keep the strike. He's 16 off 9, so he's definitely going to a good clip. The problem is if you lose him, you've got two new batters at the crease. As this one's pulled round and down to fine league for 1. Bring the new batter on strike.
Brendan faces up. As you can see on screen, left hand up. So brings a bit of a change in field.
Good to see a few junior cricketers floating around after games this morning. Including both clubs, actually. He's going to punch a quick single. Tari had a thought about throwing it down, but player within Kui is that long off, so it would have been an overthrow if he did throw him. We believe the break will be 30 minutes. I've just had a message come in.
Sweet.
Saying, I think.
Yeah.
So cool, that's what we think too. Do you guys normally have 30 or 40?
30.
30, okay.
Just thought maybe big occasion, they might just take an extra little bit of time.
So this one's aerial, over extra cover, and then safely. And
Running
I'll pick
hard.
up 2.
It's the one good thing about this Mount Maunganui Premier side is there's quite a few juniors coming up. Whereas you look at some of the other teams around the bay, and that you're struggling for juniors coming up, and that means obviously
it's a worry at all levels in all sports, but especially juniors.
Yeah.
You want that growth coming through,
and that's where Mount have really struck gold. They've got juniors in their first 11, and that also means you're a little bit more quicker in the field, maybe not as experienced, but you can definitely fight that with skill and just eagerness.
Get a single behind pretty much directly behind the keeper there. If anything changes in the interval, because we'll be going down and getting some lunch, I will comment on the live stream, but it won't be as Bay of Plenty cricket. If you see someone like Bevan commenting, you can trust that it's me. They'll get 1, mate. They'll come up for 2. If he gets home, yes he does. Good running. Was up too long off on this in the inner circle. I think the fielder back there was on his heels. Hence why they were able to get home for 2. And ends the 48th over. Got 2 to go. 291 for 6. Tari 10 overs for 43. Goes after this ball, down to fine leg. Flynn Murren makes no mistake again. Hangs on to a good catch at long on. And Ben Parlane has to go for 20 off 13 deliveries. It's 291 for 7.
Billy gets his 4th wicket today. That's his 5th.
I'll double check that. Yes, it is. It is
That's
a
a
5 wicket
fiver.
bag for Billy Ramsden.
Well bowled to Billy. He's pick of the bowlers for me. Pick of the bowlers. Bowled really well.
By a while. He has been supported, but other bowlers have struggled as well.
A little expensive, whereas Jared didn't get a hit for as many, but he's picked up the wickets as well, which is much needed today.
Well, Jared's problem was that he went for more than 4 and over, but his last 2 overs he bowled were expensive.
Yeah. And he didn't pick up any. So
it's Tate Marsh walks to the crease. Next ball, as Tate Marsh faces up, gets a single down to long on, off the mark. And this is that problem I was telling you about, Jamie, that you know.
Yeah.
2 new batters at the crease.
They're still up to that, close to that 300 mark.
I think they'll be disappointed if they can't get there.
I think so.
They've got 10 deliveries to score 8.
I think they'll get there.
They should.
They should.
But it's a funny game. Especially when you've got a bowler that's picked up a 5-wicket bag.
5 of the 7 wickets taken today.
Yeah. Round the wicket, this time to the left-hander.
Misses the stumps. Billy with his hands in his head.
Well, you'd think, how has that not got me 6? Actually, talking about a player picking up 5 in a large score, this season, Hayden Dixon, who also plays for the Cook Islands, like Jared Tutty, picked up 8 in a game where someone scored 150.
Wow.
In a one-day game.
Wow.
In a one day, 8 wickets when someone at the other end's got 150. Yeah. Against Takapuna. Goes full and straight. Good ball into the block. Oh, can he force the run out? No, he can't. No, he can't.
He's angry.
I half thought for
All
a second.
All he had to do was touch the stump.
I thought for a second there he was celebrating. But no, he's disappointed in himself. He's even running back to his mark. Now, we talked, I think, after 20 overs, Jamie, extras were 13. We've had 28 overs since.
Yeah.
And the total's 15. So, discipline.
Discipline in the back end has been good. It just, that middle period where Mount got a few partnerships together really hurt.
And they get 1, and they'll come back for 2 through mid-wicket. One ball left to the 49th. Who do you think? Are we going with Flynn Warren? And this is what I was saying. Eves Greerton were 1 short in their bowling plan, I think.
He's bowled out. So, Boyd's bowled out.
It's into the block hole through square leg, and they'll come back for 2. Good running in this over.
So Boyd's bowled out. Tuddy's bowled out.
Ends the 49th. 297 for 7.
So, who do they go for this last over?
I think Flynn Warren's your only choice.
I think so. Because your main bowlers, yeah, they do go to Flynn Warren.
But, as I said, really interesting.
They didn't bowl him.
That 1 over.
Yeah. When he was on bowling before.
I'm quite glad I'm on talking terms with Anish to say that he'll know I'm not being an ass.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you want to know. Yeah, were you short and over? Was the plan always going to be?
Did they know they were short?
That's what I'm saying, sorry. Yeah.
Flynn coming in for the final over. Bryn backs away. slashes at it, and Sam Cross at short third man has misfielded that, so they come back for 2.
I think he's got a nasty bounce on the half volley in front of him that's tripped him up on the misfield, because he definitely got down to the ball with the long barrier. There's a reason why I don't like the term long barrier. Broke my ankle doing that.
Where does Bryn look to go? He looks straight. Gonna have to run hard, but Tutty finds it at cover. That's the 300 up for Mount Maunganui. 7 for 300. With 4 balls to go in the over the innings as well. Can Tate Marsh find the boundary? Has a wild swing at it, and it's dropped, I think, at the keeper. Does not help. Oh, Adam misfield. No, sorry.
Ball was dead.
Ball was dead.
I was like, what on earth is going on out there?
Calamity.
Oh, that sounds like a very good score at NZ. Bowling figures in his last game: 5 for 17 off 8, 40 overs.
Looks to go straight. Bryn, they're pushing for 2. It's a bit of a wild throw. Easily get it in the end.
500 odd for 7 was the team score.
Long day in the field, that one.
Long time chasing the white leather ball around, well, or red leather, if the case may be.
The penultimate ball. Bryn on strike. Well bowled from Flynn. Manages to get it through to the keeper. That's another dot. Final ball. Warren to Bryn. Swings hard. It's out to the cover. And they're running back. Misfield. Easy enough too. Mount Maunganui finished their batting campaign on 305 for 7.
Compliment.
Yeah.
Run you through the batting scorecard very quickly. Tustin 15, Golding 6, Niven Dovey the star of the innings 118, Sebastian Heath, great a partnership between those two with 44, Burns 37, Fraser Tustin 33, Ben Parlane 20, Robertson 11 not out, Marsh 6 not out, Connor Martin and Henry Conway did not bat, but I'm sure they will have ball in hand later on. Ramsden 5 for 55, Tuddy none for 43, Desai 1 for 55, Warren none for 59, Boyd 1 for 60, and Scrimmager none for 32. We're back at around 3:45 PM as Eves Greerton chase 306 to win the 2025-26 Venture Developments Williams Cup. Welcome back. First ball, sorry, a bit slow on things. And Henry Conway starts with a wide down leg. Ruben Swanepoel and Sam Cross at the crease. Swanepoel on strike. We're back with the commentary shortly.
And that completes the first over. Henry Conway, 3 runs coming off it. Ruben Swanepoel facing that whole over, 2 for 6 off the first. And Eves Greerton needing 303 runs from 294.
Thought you were about to say that's stuffed, because it is. Thankfully it's only the connection. Yeah, interesting lunch break there, Jamie. I'm used to a 40-minute lunch. Got a bit rushed there. Hence why we decided to turn the mic off for the first over.
Connor Martin is going to be opening the bowling from the Mount End. Connor Martin coming into Sam Cross. Sam Cross has a little bit of a play at that one. Doesn't get anywhere close to it.
I don't know, we both decided to go and have a look at the pitch. No surprises really.
It's
with
dry.
the team scoring 300.
Very dry and very flat, from what I see. It's all dead. It's just dirt road.
There's a bit of scuff marks, especially at the far end, the opposite end that we're bowling from now.
Finds the edge, comes past first slip, but that runs down to the boundary. Sam Cross is off the mark.
Almost similar way to the way the Eves Greerton innings started. A bit risky. Good bowling as well, because must say that about Eves Greerton with ball in hand. They were, pretty tidy.
Tell you what though, played a lot of cricket with Sam Cross over the years, but Connor Martin getting that edge, I'd be going straight back to it. He's one to nick off, so Connor just should probably try and keep Sam Cross playing at it. Hopefully something will come for the Mount lads. In terms of the Greerton boys, they need to get us off to a decent start and just keep it going for any chance in this run rate. They run chase.
Well, the good thing about scoring 300 plus in any game, let alone a final, you don't need to immediately go for wickets.
Oh, they can put on the defence. And same again, finds its way past first slip, and that he's going to pick up another boundary. Not the most conventional boundary, but a boundary nonetheless.
Well, we've had a very good ball resulting in a dot, and a very good ball resulting in a 4, then a very good ball resulting in a dot, and a very good ball finding the edge again for 4. Even though it's 8, it's still very good 4 balls that he's bowled.
I'd be happy. If I was a bowler and that's how I'm getting hit to the boundary, I'd be very happy with how it's going.
You know that you've only conceded 8, unluckily.
And again, just past the outside edge, Sam Cross, he's content on playing at it at the moment. Doesn't want to leave it alone. Connor's bowling well. Connor last ball of the over. Sam has a wild swing at it. And 8 runs come off that over. 11 for none after 2. Henry Conway into his second over. He's happy with that ball. He feels he's in the game here. Ruben Swanwick bowl. Hasn't had the best of seasons at the top, only averaging 15.5. But a lot of work
According to my stats.
According to our stats. So a lot of work to do from the young opener. Defends it into the gap, fielded nicely. The second ball of the over.
Now, I've got another little surprise stat for you. Who do you think, across the whole of Bay Plenty, has taken the most wickets since the start of 22-23 in Premier One-Day Cricket? You know this player.
Say that again. Who has taken the most wickets in the Premier competition?
Yep, this is into the pads. And gone, given. Looked pretty good from here, possibly crashing onto leg. And Maunganui have their first wicket.
Looks like it's just nipped away or nipped past, and he's just found himself in front. Great bowling from Henry Conway. Mount have got their tails up here. Really looking strong. Really looking to get this game over and done with quickly.
Well, I say it a lot about sport, but especially cricket. Momentum is a big thing. And when you score 100 plus in a final, being asked to bat first is the LB I don't even. That might not even been hitting leg. It did straighten.
They were confident. From our angle, it didn't look great, but umpire says.
So when I say not hitting leg, I mean it was probably just hitting middle.
Yeah.
It looked pretty good on the replay. As just waiting to see who the new batter is. You got any ideas there, Jamie?
I think it's scrum.
Yeah, I think it definitely Luke Scrimmager that we had that I've got.
Luke Scrimmager has walked out to the crease.
There we are. Now I was going to say he was listed to come in at number 3.
Now, in the Mount innings, this is where Niven came in and really put his foot forward and created a big partnership.
It didn't come from ball 1 though.
No. So, really looking to have a go at all of these balls that are outside off. I'd be very happy if I was the bowler right now.
Yeah, so my question was, in Premier Bay Plenty one-day games since the start of 22-23,
One day.
yeah, who's taken the most wickets? Henry Conway's still in. No, he's second in by a bit.
Yeah.
According to my stats.
Give me a clue about where his club.
No, I can't do that.
No? Okay then.
Making that would be too easy.
Are they playing today?
No. But I know you know this player, which should help you.
I know a lot of players. It's not Gibbo, Andrew Gibbs from Central. No. He likes to get a red ball wicket. Old Gibbo.
No, we're talking about white ball one day.
But I'm just that's what I'm saying. He likes a red ball wicket. It wouldn't be from Pat, would it?
Yes.
Oh no.
This is off the pads, straight mid wicket, and they'll settle for 1.
I hate to say it, but is it Sam Wilson?
64 apparently.
Wow. Fair enough.
It's the third over, 12 for 1. Great over there from Henry Conway.
Wonder whether I would be in that list. I don't think I'd be that really high now.
I'll tell you in a moment. I was just having to double check that I hadn't screwed up my scoreboard already. And that's me sitting down going through each and every game through my own spreadsheet. Like, trust me, if you think I have no life, you're right.
Connor Martin to come on from the Mount end to continue.
Go on, yeah, in the top 50.
Am I? Wow. Have you got an exact number there?
Yeah, I do.
Top 30?
No. This one, 3 points. Split the 2 fielders there. I'll cut it off and I'll come back for 2. And a flick inside. I actually didn't think it was that well hit, but did actually make towards the rope.
Great fielding.
So they got 3 in the end.
Am I in the 40s, am I?
Okay, I'm not. I've given you 1 by saying you're not top 30.
45.
With 22 wickets of 468 balls, you're 36.
Fair enough. Doesn't help that I was injured for most of the white ball season last year, but you know.
No, that's the thing. Next ball just guided to point. I don't think we've seen 2 slips in this game, have we?
No. I think they've just seen that it's not really swinging that much and it's a bit of a flat deck. So if anything, it's going to be going to first or a hard hands to gully. I think that's the plan.
is off the hook, down to square leg for 1. I do apologise. The other thing I've forgotten to do. Have a guess what I've forgotten to do with my scoreboard? It's blatantly obvious. I've got to change the colours around.
Oh yeah. That'll do it.
Into the block hole and just defended back at the crease. Back to the bowler. The great thing is about teams, both teams are wearing yellow, is that I only need to change one colour.
Yeah.
I talked to Anish Desai, as I said I would. I thought I'd have to go looking for him, but no, I found him pretty easy actually. He said he'd still bowl first, if given the choice to, what to do. So this one's over, wide mid on, and it
Traces
might
on.
just trackle to the boundary. Yes, it will. 4 runs. And they're not scoring too easily, but at least they're finding the boundary when needed. And okay, a couple of those have been nicks. Have we just missed another no ball?
That is a free hit. As the umpire signals.
Well, at least we didn't miss it too much. What can scrimmager do? Comes down the wicket, and it's just going to...
Lofts it.
Yeah. The only way I could describe that is clothed it, as you said.
Clothed it.
It's only the second time we've worked together, and tell you what, it's uncanny what you've been... The similarities between what you've been saying and what I sometimes say, mate. Now, I do apologise, another little niche thing about my scoreboard. I can't add those 4 runs to the batter. This is down leg and wide. I can add them to the score, so I can definitely tell you it's 22 for 1. So you just need to add 4 runs for Luke Scrimmager.
Okay.
And then, when I decided to have my scoreboard looking all pretty, it went back to its default. Straight to extra cover to the end of the 4th. 22 for 1, chasing 306.
Henry Conway coming in for his 3rd over as Sam Cross defends it into the leg side.
I've actually got a great Henry Conway story, even though he's only played, I think, only in 1 live stream, I believe, I should say. He picked up a fifer at Smallbone Park against the Bay of Plenty Indians on a Saturday 2 T20 game. And I'm pretty sure it was 5, but to get on the Mount Maunganui honours board. This is played down to mid-on for one, for a dot. Hence what I told you to cut. Now I'm really stuffing up. And to be on the honours board, you had to get like 6 or 7.
6.
6.
Same at Pat.
Which is rough to get from. But the umpire had, when he got his 5th wicket, which was bowled, he actually broke the stump, so he got at least part of the stump to take home, and I'm assuming as well as the ball for his 5.
Pushed into the leg side, finds the gap for 1. And that's funny you say that, because Henry Conway has got the most 5-wicket bags, and he loves to get an LBW. You see, he nibbles it around, and just he's dangerous. Henry Conway coming in for his 4th of the. He goes down the ground, doesn't get enough of it.
Michael.
And Luke Scrimmager has just taken to that one and flicked it beautifully over the leg side, and he picks up a well-needed boundary for the Greerton run chase.
Yeah, well, when you need to go at 6s from the start, you know, a tidy over of 3 or 4, it starts climbing.
Yeah, exactly. You go at 3s or 4s, then it starts pushing that. You might not notice it now, you'll notice it later on. As Henry Conway comes in for his last ball of the over, defends nicely, and that takes us through to the end of the 5th over, 27 for 1.
Good to have you wherever you tuned in, folks. Bevan Jenkinson, Jamie Veal of Bev's Broadcasting. That's how much I trust you, Jamie, even including you in being part of Bev's Broadcasting.
Oh, yeah.
Tell you what, Jared Tunney's in no rush to bat.
No, he's most
He's
relaxed.
right in front of us.
Most relaxed character I've ever seen, that fella.
He's right in front of us in a singlet and shorts. He's got no interest in batting.
No. Fears to bat. Something's bad has gone wrong. Shows how much he has trust in Sam Cross and Luke Scrimmager to get the job done. Or give their best effort. As Connor Martin comes in for his 4th over.
Just a reminder that you need to add 4 runs and a ball for Luke Scrimmager. It's just one of those things that with my scoreboard doesn't allow runs being scored off a no ball.
Sam Cross runs it off the face, finds gully. Connor Martin being a little bit expensive in his first couple overs here.
Yeah, but 8 of those 18 were nicks for 4.
So it's good, but I reckon he could bring it back in the next few. He could really just nail in a length and really put some pressure on these Greerton batters. Goes short. Sam Cross tugs it away to the leg side, comes back for 2. Fairly easy at that. Connor Martin. Oh, shot of intent. I like it, especially when you're chasing 305. You need a little bit of intent at the top. So I don't mind it, but at some point you've got to start thinking, is this going to come off? Is this the right idea?
Playing sensibly.
Shot of intent can be sensible.
And for a good chunk of the start of Mount's innings, they'd never looked 300. We were talking about 200 being a good score.
Especially that first 10.
Yeah.
Through the covers. Well fielded. There's a run-out chance. Oh, misfield. They're going to come back. There's overthrows. Running it up. It doesn't make it to the boundary, but they've managed to run 3. You'd take that from if you're a Greerton supporter.
It was the old long barrier again that went straight through, I think. The long barrier definitely came out, but...
I'm sure I saw it.
Yeah. Don't like it. Just don't like it, I don't.
Trust yourself. Bet yourself.
Oh no, I broke my ankle doing it.
Oh gosh.
No, I have a good reason not to like long barrier.
You say you broke your ankle doing that, as that one's defended into the offside. I hate the reverse sweep.
Yeah, okay.
So, last year, going into Super 8 tournament, down in New Plymouth, we were playing in Rotorua.
Ends the 6th, 32 for 1.
And I went to go, there was nothing on the line, went to go reverse sweep one, popped my knee out. So that pulled me out for a month and a half.
And why you missed what?
That's why I missed the 50 over comp last year. I came back for the plates, but just wasn't good enough, right?
Well, you couldn't do worse than me, because not only did I break my ankle, and I limped off. Earlier on, the guy I was batting with got hit quite nastily.
Yeah.
Not wearing a box.
Oh, that's the funniest thing ever as a bowler, but ooh, ow. Harry Conway coming in for his 4th over. Worked off the hip from Sam Cross. Nice and easy one.
He carried on playing. Even after I broke my ankle.
Yeah.
He ended up rupturing that part of his male body.
Yeah.
He's still playing 3 months later. I think the surgery. It has me limped off with just a broken ankle. That's what I say. You know, and most of my stories are like that. I go, oh, but wait, there's more, and it's worse.
Henry Conway. Copy and paste delivery there, just worked off the hip, nice and easy into the leg side.
Now, what is the official name of the rugby ground stadium in Wellington? Colloquially known as the Cape Town. What is it called?
Isn't it Sky or something?
No, it's not anymore. It's
No?
not Sky Stadium after Sky.
Oh, 1NZ?
No,
No?
that's
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 Christchurch.
Christchurch's
The new
new one.
stadium.
Looks brilliant. This is just played on the crease. There's a clue right in front of you. Not necessarily on the TV, but out there.
Blue Sky Stadium. No.
It is Henry Stadium,
Oh.
named after the accountancy firm.
Henry. Without
Henry,
an E or
without
with
an
an
E.
R or
Yes.
something like
No,
that.
it's Henry without an E.
Yeah, that's right.
And for those that are having a moment like I would have in that, what it's got to do out there, it's Henry Conway bowling. Yes, I think the T20 during the week was the first game played at Henry Stadium.
Right.
I was a delivery driver for Deliver Easy and used to pay my tax that way.
Defended into the offside.
Quite
Maybe
good.
you just get through that ball.
Quite good for independent contractors that, you know, your pay goes in there, they take out the tax, they take out 1% and
Yeah.
give you the rest, and you don't.
Yeah.
They
don't
do
have
it all
to.
for you.
Yeah. It's a good idea. I've looked into it before. And me and my business adventures. Henry Conway coming in for his last. Down the leg side. Everyone's up. Oh, and he's been given. Sam Cross, he's been strangled down the leg side. That's one of the worst ways to get out, except for handling the ball.
Or backing up.
Or backing up. But still, that's not what Greerton were looking for. Really just unfortunate that he had to get out in that fashion. But Henry Conway will definitely be happy with that. Just keeps adding to his wicket tally this year.
You can make up your own mind at home about that one. But Sam Cross has to go. Greerton lose their second.
So the captain walks to the crease. A lot of weight on his shoulders because they're in trouble. 34 for 2 after the 7th, 8th, with Connor Martin coming back on from the Mount End. Looking to pick up one for himself is Connor. He'd be happy if he come out with a couple wickets here.
I do apologise that my scoreboard's not looking complete like it did in the first innings, colour-wise, but I've tried changing it about 5 times.
Connor coming in for his 5th, 4th.
One of those numbers.
Get it at some point. That's defended off to the leg side.
Now, I felt bad that I thought I'd seen an orange spot on the desk, and I'm like, I haven't had Fanta. I'm sitting here scratching it and going, it's my table. That's why it's got Fanta on it. I thought I might have spilt Fanta somehow, somewhere today.
Yeah.
On the facilities here at Bay Oval. Big thanks to the Bay Oval staff and Bay of Plenty Cricket for hosting this.
Words getting... What are they looking for? He's just having a word to mid-on.
Yeah, he won't back down. The other question I asked him is, this one's played to cover. They bowled Tutty and Ramsden out deliberately because they felt that was right at the time.
Yeah.
Not knowing that there was still an over that needed to be bowled by someone.
Yeah. Did you ask Anish?
Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
right.
No, I figured that brilliantly out.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed an opportunity there.
Can't get that one away.
I even said to him, I did say in commentary that I had a good rapport with him and could ask him without sounding like an a-hole.
Yeah. Sam Cross on strike. Full toss, worked away, but can't get it through.
So since this is the end of the season, effectively, well, it's the end of your season, at least in commentary, unless you want to come to Orewa tomorrow, all the way up there.
I've got a trip to Matterbuck, unfortunately. I've got some work to do.
Fair enough. I figured it would be no, even if you went, even if you were free.
Where is it?
Orewa.
Oh, Auckland, isn't it? Oh.
Well, over the other side of the shore, yeah.
Punched. Can't find the gap.
Yeah, it's like a 2-hour drive from my place in Pyros. What's been your highlight? Doesn't have to be something specific to you.
In commentary?
It can be. No.
Oh.
And the cricket season.
Cricket season.
Something that you've seen, witnessed, heard is finally coming up and in square leg going back to the boundary. Only long on back on the boundary as well.
Smacked, and it's gonna trickle to the boundary. Good work by square leg. He gets around. He'll pick up a couple. Going back to what you asked me, I think my favourite part of the season.
8 overs gone, 36 for 2.
My favourite part of the season is just, I guess it's just been my overall fitness. It's not really a moment, but being able to get through a full season without any big injuries has been something I've liked because obviously the first previous season I was injured quite a lot throughout the season, so it's just been really nice to play a full season.
Oh, fair enough. I'd be happy to just get through a game. I mean, I was having issues just walking here.
And then I guess just because I played a full season, I could get a bit of rhythm for the season, and I managed to be able to go off that and get some wickets for the season, which I was really happy to, even though it didn't quite help the club. As Henry Conway comes in for his 5th, defended for the first ball, Anish faces.
In retrospect, I've had actually 2 super overs the last 2 Sundays I've live streamed, but I don't think that's it. It's the first time I've live streamed super over.
Henry Conway goes full, driven down for 1. Nish gets off the mark.
For me, it would be umpiring last man stands. North Shore Rhinos versus... I can't think of the other team. Do apologise, because it was actually them that did this. Picking up 5 wickets and 5 balls.
Oh, I think you said that last time.
I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah. Not doing a the Central Districts player that did it recently for the first time in first class cricket.
If I do that ever in my cricketing career, I retire on that. Thank you very much.
You're retiring, you're done, you've completed it. Who was that Central Districts player? I always get him and the Greerton player mixed up from ND.
Brett Hampton, no, it's
Brett Randall.
Yeah, I knew when you said the Gret. Yeah, I could figure that one out, but that might help, you know.
Yeah, as soon as you said Brett Hampton, I went, no, Brett Randall, because I always get those two, a single down to long on, mixed up. And I did actually, when I went up to Bevan, I was actually live streaming that day, and went up to Bevan Jacobs, who was there, and said, "Did you hear about Brett Hampton?" And he goes, "No." We go, 5 wickets and 5 balls. Oh no, you mean Brett Randall? Yeah, sorry, Hammer, if you're tuning in.
Oh, he's found the edge.
I think it's come off the top of the knee roll.
It's where the binoculars would be good.
Yeah, going back to that, I have a long lens I use to photograph cricket in. Yeah. And it's actually really good for that sort of thing.
Yeah.
It's basically a replacement of a binoculars.
Yeah. Henry Conway for the last ball of his 5th over. Goes short. Finds the turf. It's hooked around for a nice easy single. That completes the 9th over. 39 for 2.
Oh, well done, Jamie. You backed my scoreboard over that one, over the main one. Yes, woo! I'm doing it right.
Most people know, but
Narton starts his first over. We just want to touch on something that Sam Wilson said. Nothing against you, Sam, from what you said there. It's just how it can be taken. We want to say it's the legal stuff
yeah.
Jamie was taking.
Okay, Connor Martin coming in for his 5th over. Oh, he goes short. That's pumped. See you later. Go and fetch that. That has been smoked for 6 over square leg boundary. Connor Martin drops one just a fraction too short. Not short enough to be a good bouncer, but it gets dealt the treatment by Luke Scrimmager.
Yeah, saw it early onto the back foot.
Yeah,
Climbed into it. Thank you very much.
That'll help. Every boundary they can hit goes a long way here. Connor Martin goes full. Is a shout. Everyone else except for the bowler. Bowler says no. Next one. These two can build a big partnership. It'll help Greerton a lot more. He drops one short, but he just rocks back on it and pushes it into square leg. Doesn't get anything for it. He gets one for it. Connor. Oh, don't be too greedy there. There's a dot ball at the end of the 10th. 47 for 2 after 10.
Yeah, and you can see, I'm not sure what Connor was trying to do there with going with that short ball, and that got punished, because even since then, he's bowled full on a good length, and full length, and got reward for it.
Yeah, I think it was just one that's slipped in the hand and it's just come in. That is Tate Marsh.
Tate Marsh, thank you.
Tate Marsh coming in as the new bowler from the city end.
I work hard for those stats, Jamie, so I've got to show them.
Tate Marsh for his first ball, back of length, just punched down the ground. Scrim's happy to just watch that one. Bit of a defensive field at the moment. They've got 3 out on the leg side and then third man. Tate Marsh through the covers. He's found the gap. Well fielded. Well fielded. They only get one.
It's great to know they're still showing some positive stuff. Probably batting first and setting a target. You might not push that single there.
It's definitely, they're going out there with intent. They're still looking to try and win this game. And I think that's the right mindset. Don't just block it out and be done and call it. Keep going. Cover goes out and he's just guides that one down. Easy single.
Next Saturday, Bev's broadcasting off to Parongia. First Saturday of cricket. Rugby. Could be the first day, well, if I was doing cricket, it would be the first day of cricket in April. Parongia taking on Suburbs, who, funny enough, I streamed last year.
Tate, he over pitches. That's been punished down the ground. Thank you very much says Luke Scrummager. Don't bowl there, champ.
Yeah, just over pitched, as you said, Jamie. As soon as he cleared the fielder, he knew that was off to the markets. And away for 4.
It's good intent from Luke. Definitely just trying to push it along.
If only someone had said in the comments it was Luke batting, not Sam. Someone did.
Oh.
I've had Sam Cross out there the whole time. Peel for caught behind, down leg, not given this time.
I did point it out.
Yeah, I think you did too. There, as I said, there's somebody. I've just realised somebody else said it in the comments. I do apologise, folks. It's 28 of 28 deliveries. Thank you for your help in the comments. Josh Robbo, that was who commented.
Last ball of the Tate Marsh over. Cut away, well fielded, gets a hand to it, but they still managed to get through for a single. Sweet.
Ends the 11th, 54 for 2. Thank you very much, Jamie Veal, for your efforts. As I said, because you're doing only half a day, cut your pay in half.
Once again, thank you.
Awesome week, mate. Even with the mic on. Gus Dustin bowling at the Mount End. To apologise, as we said earlier, my stream deck, which is a godsend. The adapter broke, so thankfully we didn't say anything that was uncalled for on here. Hurricanes versus Reds just kicked off. That game actually at Henry Stadium, I believe. It is. So as I said, Luke Scrimmager, 29 off 29. Ignore the score for him. what we have, and each decides 4 of 8 is correct. First ball from Tustin, and scrimmager happy to watch. Second ball bowling with a slip in play as well, and straight to short mid wicket there. Goes full this time, down to long on. One more of the total because we're outside the power play now. Long on, mid wicket and deep forward square on the boundary, as well as cover point on the boundary as well. Sunny skies here at Bay Oval. Rinse and repeat stuff. down to long on for one more. Just having a laugh. Has just seen kids that are playing off to the left of the boxes here. The ball's on the boundary. Ball's on the field. Into the ground, and they'll get a single. This slip can't quite pull it in. Wasn't a catch though, as it was a bye actually. Sorry. Yes, Riley, as I have acknowledged that I did stuff up, Luke's score is 30 off 33. Ends the over with a dot. 12 gone, 57 for 2. There is a link to the full scorecard at the top of the comments as well, if you want to follow along. I am commentating, doing replays, highlights, and that, as well as commentating, as well as having to score. So, you know, it's just one thing, a little bit too many at times. This one played to extra cover. Good diving save there. Prevents a run. Right arm over to scrimmager. Just flicks us off the pads down to fine leg. And more the total, that required run rate just creeping up a bit. It's over 6.5 now. Great to see a lot of people and not too many sitting in the direct sunlight as it's very warm, as this one's wide and cooled. So was a feature of Eve's Greerton bowling attack. They conceded 13 extras very early, and I think they only went for about 17 in total. That was Mount Maunganui's 5th. Love your positivity there, Pip. I'm sure if it was Melville playing, you'd say the same thing. Comes down the wicket, does Desai. Beats mid-wicket, And they'll get a single as mid-on comes round to about halfway to the boundary. And they get one. Goes after this and dropped it mid-off at the top of the fingers. It was difficult. Not quite, if he'd been at deep mid on the inner circle, might have injured himself as well. Going back and above your head, not easy. And Mount Maunganui, their first drop catch. Greerton put down a few as well. Full toss into the pads. It's a no ball as well. And they'll get through for one. So free hit coming up for Luke Scrimmager. You need to add one to Anish Desai as the scoreboard doesn't allow you to add that run plus the no ball. This time it's not an operator error. Scrimmager 32 off 36. Long on and long off back. Goes with the slow ball into the slot. Hasn't got all of it. And they'll pick up a single straight down the ground as long on comes round. Ends the 13th, 64 for 2. Dustin de Bowler's second. Scrimmager 33 off 37. Desai 7 off 13. So it's guided through gully. There's a vacant gully as well. As the players more at third at backward point and they pick up one. Had to have a look at the fridge behind me to see if there was any water or anything. I found some Powerades which I've helped myself to decide. 3 point. There was a player on the boundary though. So one more to the total. Decide 8 off 14. Scrimmager on strike 34 off 38. Deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and cover on the boundary. It's a player just coming across to conventional cover. Full and down to long on for one. Player comes from that conventional cover now to a backward square leg for Desai. Squeezes this one through point. One more. Always on the lookout for help with the live stream, folks. If you're interested, you want to give commentary a go. I have no plans to be in the Tauranga area this season for rugby. I'll be at Porongia and Te Rapa in the Waikato, and then up at Silverdale for North Harbour Rugby. If you're interested, give me a message. Bev's Broadcasting Official. It's also got my email and phone number on there. As this one's crowd catch back at Tustin. Just need to be able to hold conversation and know what sport you're talking about. As this one's outside edge, through gully. Third man was up inside the circle and wide. And 4 runs as well. Well needed boundary to end the over. 72 for 2 after 14. Bryn Robinson at the city end. And I'll get a single. So I'll move to 10 with that single down to long on. If you have played white ball cricket in the Bay of Plenty Premier, so either T20 or one day games in the Bay of Plenty area, give me a message if you want your own stats. There's this one, outside edge, backward point will cut it off down at short third man for 1. And that's since since the start of 22-23 season. I haven't done red ball yet. Or even if you've played Northern District's Premier Grade cricket, T20 cricket since the start of 23-24, get in touch. Couple of dollars. And I'll give you stats on that for T20 stuff. 3 singles to start Robertson's first over. Goes flatter. And good fielding at mid-wicket there. Prevents a run. Quad run rate just hovering around that 6.5. Scrimmager, happy to leave this one alone. 40 off 43. Not that much that Scrimmager could do with that. Ends of the over. Only 3 runs off it. 75 for 2 after 15. And drinks. Earlier today, Anish Desai won the toss and elected to field, which at the time seemed like the right decision. And Greerton were up pretty much at this point. Greerton, sorry. And then Niven Dovey, when he got into his work, he went well. And his 118 helped Mount Maunganui with that total of 305 that Greerton requiring. Gus Tussen to continue at the Mount Maunganui end. Game did start half an hour late today due to the wet outfield. It's just Desai can't beat point. If you woke up 12 and came down to the ground, you would not have. You thought I would have been on another planet if I told you it was dense fog and wet fog as well. Around this morning when I arrived at 9:30. Just dealing in singles at the moment, Greerton. This one down to long off. Need to start finding the rope. There's a misfield at point, but they're going to get the single anyway. Shoring up the offside short third man coming in play now from the leg side. So this one's whipped down to long on. For one, you can see a shortish mid on. Actually, no, you can't. It's a shortish mid on. You can see his shadow on the middle of the left of screen. Great fielding there at short cover. Ends the 16th. Only 4 off it. I need to go at 6.68. That's 79 for 2. Scrimmager on 42, Desai on 13. Robertson into his second. This one skips off the block and it will just reach the boundary, will it? No, it won't. Great fielding down the extra cover. And they'll pick up 3. Scrimmager moves to 45 off 48. Desai waiting 13 off 21. This one's fielded at long on, mid off, sorry. Should say this is a used pitch. When we went down there in the innings break, we realised it definitely was the pitch used. As a pick up 2, misfielded at deep backward point for the T20s earlier this week. When Jamie Veal, Josh Dinnan and myself were down there. The biggest tell that there was the pitch that was used for the T20s. As gives himself room, sweeps out to deep mid wicket. Fielder Fields gets it on the bounce. pick up one. There's big holes in the pitch behind the stumps, obviously for TV. There's this one back at Robertson. Misfielded, shot at the stumps. Someone's finally hit. But Scrimmager was home safe. He moves to 46. Of 49. Has he got a Niven Dovey innings in him? Might be the last ball before drinks, as this one's flat. And hit to backward to deep point for one. Ends the over, 87 for 2 after 17. Nope, still got one left in it. Sorry, I was jumping the gun there. Full toss, it's a no ball. And 6 runs as well, by the look of it. Just wait and confirm. Yes, it is 6. And 50 for Luke Scrimmager. Moves to 52 off 50 deliveries, 4 fours and that 1 6 in there. So free hit coming up. And this will be a single down to long off to end the over. They had drinks just before. 96 for 2 after 17. Yes, sorry, I didn't see the first no ball. It was only when I looked up at the score, so I'll come back to that in a moment. One run coming off Tusson's 4 balls in this over. None for 15. As this one's hit to cover. Scrimmager 54, Desai 17. As this one's behind. True third man. And short third man said it made a bit of a meal of it, but it doesn't cost him more than a single. Ends the 18th, 98 for 2. I think Eves Greerton will be happy that it's still around 6.5. Hasn't really increased above that. As Niven Dovey, the Mount Maunganui captain and century scorer from the first innings, bringing himself on. So Mount Maunganui throwing up plenty of bowling changes at the moment. As Desai goes back in the crease and a single down to long on. Niven does like to get through his over pretty quickly. Best of bowling in the last few seasons in Bowed Plenty one-day cricket. 5 for 15 against Te Puke last week in that 164 run win that put Maunganui into the second consecutive final. Played down to long on for 1. Greerton's 100 comes up, 100 for 2. Maybe about smart cricket is something happened there, and I don't think Desai was really just about a little bit shorter from him, and a single out to mid wicket. Of course, in Formula 1, the Japanese Grand Prix taking place tomorrow at Suzuka. Liam Lawson not doing too bad in the practice sessions. There's another single out to deep mid wicket. All the other Brad Bowl drivers weren't having a great time of it. Been an interesting Formula 1 season so far. Deep in the crease again and plays down to long on for 1. 5 off Dovey's first over. 103 for 2. Desai 21. Scrimmager 56. Tustin, 4 overs for 16. Starts with a dot to cover. Thank you for those kind words and comments, folks. I think I've actually missed more no balls today than I have in 7.5 years of streaming. Not afraid to say that the mental health during the week wasn't great, as this one's hit to cover again. Tustin does his own fielding, parries it away, but too short mid on. Cover doing a lot of work at the moment. It was a short cover in a clay as well as a regulation. Desai moves to 22. It's a single down to long off. It's that player that's going from backward square to short third man for Scrimmager. keeps happening. There's another bump ball to short cover. Ends the 20th over. Only 2 off at that required run rate now, 6.7. Eves Greerton, 105 for 2. As Dovey starts with a couple of dots. A little bit of hesitation there, just whether it had beaten cover or whether it was just a slight misfield. It was just the latter. And for defensive shot from scrimmager. Really bowling well to their field at the moment, Maunganui. Showing why they're defending champs, why they beat an unbeaten Te Puke last week. As we've touched on, wasn't really beating them. They absolutely walloped them by 164 runs. It's a side that never looked beaten. Looked like they were going to be beaten all season. They beat they won the 2-day final, or the Declaration Cup, but then the final was played across 2 days in 2 innings. By an innings, they beat they won the T20 final out here on a Wednesday night. There's a single down to long off. 10 the over. 106 for 2 after 21. That required run rate now just under 7. They won that T20 final after being bowled out as well. They were bowled out on the last ball of the 20th over, but they won that by 70 runs. So that shows you the form Te Puke were in until Maunganui just scored 270 odd, and then all Te Puke could manage was 109. Tustin, 5 overs for 17. This one slapped down to long off for 1. Scrimmager moves to 58. Desai 22 on strike. Falls over, half an appeal for LBW. That all they're going to get is a bit of a laugh. Just trying to walk across this stumps. There's a short fine leg in play. Slashes this one out to deep point for 1. So get a single to deep point again. So what's going to happen here shortly, I reckon. It's building up. Tried run rate now 7s. We've got 7s for about 60% of your innings. can be difficult. It's Tustin telling his deep square player to go behind, which he does. And this one beats short cover, and they'll pick up a single to long off to end the over. Only 4 off it. 1-1-0 for 2. Yeah, Bev's Broadcasting set up 7.5 years ago to help me dream of commentating sport commentating sport. I'd love to do it for a living. They've been trying to knock on doors, so they just won't answer. So apologies, this is Niven's second over, none for 6. Live stream sports. I started off live streaming Hamilton cricket, which actually the first 2 games I did, Anish Desai was captain of Marist Suburbs in Hamilton, which I'm proudly wearing my Marist Suburbs shorts today. Done rugby union, rugby league, wheelchair rugby. My next trip to Tauranga will be at the end of May for WRC1 to live stream and commentate New Zealand Wheelchair Rugby Tournament. Been involved in that sport 16 years, and if you've never heard of wheelchair rugby, I dare you to Google wheelchair rugby hits, and what you see is generally the legal kind of hits as well. Originally called murder ball. Oh, this is almost played on. Desai will happily go to the non-striker's end, knowing he's got away with that. Moves to 25, scrimmage on 60. Originally called murder ball, wheelchair rugby. It's actually nothing to do with rugby union. Comes down the wicket, goes scrimmager, player there at long on, jangles it, takes it. Oh, he got away with it. Dovey's off to the races. Eves Greerton lose their 3rd. And the Nelson strikes. It's 1-1-1 for 3. Long on, great effort. Had to rock back, parry it down, and almost panicked that he'd lost it. He parried it away from himself too much. But a fine innings from Luke Scrimmager has to go. 60 of 67 deliveries, 4 4s and 2 6s. And, as I said, something had to give soon. Alex Oakley walks to the crease. Another player I met while doing Hamilton cricket stuff back in 2018. Playing for the Hamilton Star University Club. Good morning if you are watching Josh Oakley, his brother in the UK. Just because I can, the mother of squash fame, Dame Susan Devoy. Desai was just getting himself comfortable again. Only more than 6 today. Oakley, his highest score on that time frame that I have. It's a single to point. I think by plenty of the only organisation on PlayHQ that I have seen do stats back to 22-23. I know the Cricket Central app, as this ball's short from Dovey and Desai just onto the back foot down to long on. Yeah, the Cricket Central app has scores from 22-23, but not scorecards. Scorecards that I do my stats off. This just beats the edge of Oakley's bat. As I said in the first innings, I believe that scorecards are being uploaded to Play HQ from Crick HQ, which will be great because the deeper I can go with my stats, the better it looks. It's a single to square leg. Ends a successful over from Dovey. He is 1 for 10 off his 3 overs. 1-1-4 for 3. Brendan Robertson back into the attack as the scoop comes out. Gone well across the stumps there, Oakley, but he's missed out. Two overs for 20, Brendan Robertson. Another appeal, and gone! Mount Maunganui get their second in as many overs. Oakley has to go, and it's 114 for 4. Ben Lind walks to the crease. Batting average of 20.7. 11th equal highest score in Bay of Plenty Premier One Day Cricket since the start of 22-23 with Luke Scrimmager. 137 against Rapora Central last year. And I apologise, I don't have his... Actually, yes, I do. Of course, I don't have his stats, but now I've finally found his name. High score of 49 not out in that same match. This will be a wide down leg. That'll help things. Just feel that if Eves Greerton can't get the required run rate under 7 shortly, quickly, okay, I might just start getting away from them. Half time in the Super Rugby, Hurricanes Reds 24-14 to the Hurricanes. Having a great season so far. This one sliced through cover. Wasn't timed well enough to make the boundary. They'll pick up 2. Ben Lind off the mark. Yeah, for those of you who are interested, I did say that the Nelson struck, and unsure what the Nelson means. Is playing a shot outside off, not given. It's believed that the term comes from Lord Horatio Nelson, the famous admiral. Ends the 24th over, won 7 for 4. And believed that he had one eye, one arm, and one leg. It's one of those he did have 2 off, but it's superstition. Aussies look at it as 1-1-1. Looks like the stumps without bails on them, so out in cricket. Of course, the famous David Shepherd umpire used to stand on one leg when he was at square leg umpiring until the score moved off the Nelson. First ball of Davies over down to deep square for 1. Desai moves to 27. Left hand, right hand combination. Deep point in play. And a cover 3/4 of the way to the boundary. Mid wicket, sorry, not cover. Dovey beats the bat. 1 for 11 into his 4th over. And just comes forward in defence to cover. Reminder, you can watch these games back often as you like. There'll be highlights posted to this YouTube channel, just like the T20 final and Hawke Cup. As well as Bev's broadcasting official quicker one into the legs and can't beat mid wicket. Shorter and flatter, straight to cover. Just really ringing the ropes of the things, tightening the grip. As Dovey just pushes everyone back, happy to give Lind the single, which is smart. Long on and long off go back. As this one beats the edge and straight to point. Desai says no thank you to the single. 1 off it, required run rate now 7.5. It's 118 for 4. A lot of funny little superstitions in cricket that there is. I know that, excuse me, myself, I used to walk around when I was next in batting, and I didn't score a duck for quite a while while I did that. His first ball, Desai faces off Robertson. 3 overs, 1 for 23, single to deep point. Just about that Nelson thing, actually. I just did a quick Google to see what it would bring up. But on the 11th of the 11th, 2011, South Africa needed 111 runs to beat Australia at 11 past 11 a.m. Leading to widespread synchronised hopping in the stands and umpire end gold, which I love. This one beats mid-wicket. Won't get to the boundary though. They'll pick up 1. Such a poetic thing in cricket like that. Goes full, dropped it Short cover, one-handed go was a good effort. Even just to get to the hand to it. They don't pick up a single. Long on, long off, mid-wicket and cover on the boundary. There's an appeal for caught behind. Mount Maunganui pretty happy. And now they're not happy. Not out is the call. They're pretty confident they had a bottom edge there. As Desai goes over, square leg player there. Who takes the catch? No, I'm not going to get their breakthrough and get their man. Desai has to go. 28 off 46. And Greerton, 120 for 5. And comes the man with the golden arm with the ball. He picked up 5. Billy Ramsden at the crease. Venture Developments Williams Cup for 25-26 season. Mount Maunganui looking to go back-to-back. Eves Greerton, their first title since 2019-20. They've got a lot of work to do to pick up the first one since then. Backs away and cuts to point. Williams ends the over. 2 plus the wicket. 120 for 5. First time the Williams Cup was played was 1932. Might be the third oldest competition I've covered. I've done the Peace Cup, which is played by sub-associations in the North Island in rugby. Actually, the Hawke Cup I've done as well. And a game I've been told I'm not allowed to mention. Let's Dovey continue. That one started in 1910-11. I've done the Elliott Shield, which is Waikato Rugby's under-21s competition. That one's well over 100 years as well. This one just comes forward and defends. Actually got to look at the Williams Cup today. It's definitely had a bit of use on it. I don't know who it was from Te Puke that brought it. That brought other cups that Plenty Cricket have been involved in. Outside edge. Short third man having to give chase, and they'll pick up 2. Outside edge, but 2 valuable runs. Can't remember the first name, but the family name was definitely Fathers, which it was a competition between Bad Plenty and Waikato Valley. The boy that was named after, this one's cut away to a cover for one, played for Bad Plenty Cricket, but his family were from Pairo, my hometown. Used to run the Father's Tavern, which now is 131 plus Subway, and I think, from memory, hasn't Father's Tavern haven't been in Pairo for ages. Might actually go for dinner to 131 tonight if I don't want to cook. This one's to mid-wicket. Got the drive home to Pairo tonight, and then up to Orewa in the early hours of the morning for a T10 competition starting at 10:30. Ends the 27th, 1-2-3 for 5. Can't remember what game it was, but there was a game in the T20 comp where it was 1-2-3 for 4. Commentators, I think it was the radio that I was listening to, so I must have been travelling. I had a bit of a giggle about that. And then, as I said, next Saturday off to Parongia for Waikato Division 1A rugby, taking on Suburbs. Great affiliation that I have with Suburbs, but Parongia in their 175th year. 150th, sorry. Yeah. Plays across the line appeal, but going down leg around the wicket. So as I said, 175. I thought, no, that's not right. It's the 150th. They're celebrating that at King's Birthday weekend, which I think off the top of my head, it's the next time I'm at Parongia after that. The weekend of the 11th, I'm at Te Rapa, where they play Greerton. Not many people have heard of the Greerton Rugby Club, but it's out of Morrinsville. And if you know your New Zealand rugby history, full toss into the pads out to deep square for one. You will definitely have heard of Greerton's most famous family, the Clarks, including the boot, Don Clark. But 4 of them that all played for the All Blacks. Home of the Wagon Wheel. The Wagon Wheel and Morrinsville sponsor Greerton Rugby and do a great job of it. There's a play and a miss from Ramsden. Yet to get off the mark from 4 balls. I said to the Wagon Wheel owner, struggling to remember her name, so I do apologise. Her daughter is Vicky Rose Green, who I've commentated with. I've live streamed her play. She is now part of the Blackfern setup, the New Zealand Women's. This one beats cover, and the cover sweeper's going to cut it off. Things are just going right too much for Mount Maunganui. We've got a good stranglehold on this game. Thought that might have got to the boundary, but no. Yes, so a big shout out to Wagon Wheel and Morrinsville. Got a free ice cream when I was last there, because I do this as this big heave to the league side. Ends the over. 2 for 27 for Robertson, and it's 1-2-5 for 5. Lynn, 7 of 17. Tries to give himself room, can only find mid-off. Throws the ball back at the keeper. Seb Heath. He also had a good day with bat in hand. Not as good as the bowler at the moment. Picks away and can't chase up with it. Swings across the line, peel for LBW, but it is sliding down leg. Do like that. Lynn's just trying to connect with, trying to connect one, and he's just struggling to. Mid wickets, 3/4 of the way to the boundary. Gives himself room. Finds cover. Can't do much with it. Davies disappointed. Although he only went for one off the over. It's 1-2-6 for 5. Tate Marsh back into the attack, 2 overs for 14, bowling at the mount end. This one's played on the crease. I thought of single, but absolutely no chance for Ramsden there. Just realised that I've been talking about Mara Suburbs all day in their C grade team. Hamilton Cricket go Prem Reserves ABCs. So it's the division I like to play in. Unfortunately, they've suffered a heavy defeat in the final. This one's played out to deep point for 1. Hamilton Lions taking out the C grade final by 6 wickets. It's actually quite funny. As I said, I'm wearing Hamilton Mara Suburbs shorts today. I've actually never played for Mara Suburbs. I've scored for them. I've sub-fielded 2 Premier games for them. But I've never played for the C grade team. This one's played to mid-off. I do like to remind them about the last time I played against them. 5 drop catches, 3 stumpings, couple of run-outs that they didn't capitalise on. My 22 not out of 44, still my highest score in Saturday cricket. It's a full toss. Out to deep square, and it'll be just the 1. And no call for no ball. When I went out to bat, we needed 6 and over for about, must have been 90 or 15. And yes, my 22 of 44 seems quite slow, but came in when we'd lost a number of wickets. And the others blasted away at the other end. This one's banged into the pitch from Marsh and is wide down leg. A bowler who's won a couple of games with the bat, and I've just realised that the other game that I won with the bat was also against Murray Suburbs. Not quite as eventful as this one's behind. Backward point. Might reach the boundary. No, it won't. Some good fielding down there. It really has been Mount Maunganui's day so far. Most days it probably was going for 4, but good teamwork down there. 1 ball left in the 30th. Eves Greerton about 14 runs and a couple of wickets behind. He's going to pick up a quick single to mid-off, and they get home safely. Lynn pulls out the dive. Pretty much was confident to run with the shot regardless there. Ends the over 133 for 5 after 30. Well, I did say when Mount Maunganui were 146 for 2 or 3, I'm trying to remember, but I know it was 146 that your W score at 30. 300 would be a good total, but 305 they scored. As Robertson continues. So I'm down the ground, long on, coming round, can't cut it off. It's 6 runs, straight down. Lynn's had enough, finally connected with one. And he got all of that. Two for 33 into a 6. This one down the ground again. Players there. Coming round. 6 more. Does a great effort jumping over the picket fence. And Ramsden, goes bang bang. (18 off 14). Lind 8 off 23. Long on and long off back now. Onto the back foot and plays this to cover. Robertson does his own fielding. $12 off it. 145 for 5. First ball, point coming round. Cover coming round to point, sorry. Dive, can't pull it in. They get a single. Marsh continuing at the Mount Maunganui end. wasn't too far away. It was a good diving effort. This point now going to going to backward point. So I'm bang into the pitch and a bottom edge into the ground through the keeper. This one played to mid-off. This one cut away. Cover point fielder on the boundary, and they're going to come back for 2. Good running. There's hesitation from Lind, but Ramsden was pretty confident they get home safely. This one just played back down the pitch. So this one, throw it off. And 4 more. Ramsden having a bit of fun in the sun. Moves to 24 off 23. Lind at the other end, 9 off 24. Ends the over, 152 for 5. The 150 comes up for Eves Greerton. So I'm down to long off. I actually thought it carried more than it had. Though safely, they'll pick up 1. Blues taking on the Fijian draw tonight at Eden Park. This one's defended. Playing for the Joeli Vinderi Shield trophy. Joeli Vinderi. If you've never heard of Joeli Vinderi, think of Jonah Lomu. There's this one. Inside out. Down 2. Long off comes in and bounces in front of him. And they'll come back for 2. Fijian winger at the same time, just as devastating as Jonah. Not quite the same level though. Played on the right wing, while Jonah played on the left. Joeli being Fijian as well. Played for the Auckland Blues and for the All Blacks. This one's down to long off for 1. And the one thing people don't seem to realise is that Joelle Vanderi had exactly the same issues that Jonah did, and actually worse. His kidney situation was a lot worse than Jonah's. Bottom edge out to mid-wicket. And it's frightening to think that people say Jonah Lomu, who changed the game of rugby, professional rugby basically came in because of Jonah Lomu. Someone saw what he did at 95 Rugby World Cup and decided money needs to be made. Last ball of Robertson's 7th over. As this one's out to square leg against the over the dot. 4 off it. 156 for 5. Imagine if those two were fully fit and able to play at their peak. That is one frightening thing to think about. As drinks on the field as well, Maunganui will be in a pretty happy situation at the moment. Welcome back after drinks. Tate Marsh, 4 overs for 27. The other bit of news during the week, of course, was New Zealand cricket provisionally giving the green light to the NZ T20 competition, which they reckon is going to start in January 2027. This one's played to cover, and that's over having a team being brought in, a New Zealand team into the Super Smash, which I actually like someone's comment on social media, saying that the only problem with having a team in the Big Bash, this one's cut away down to deep point for one, is that would limit the exposure that a lot of New Zealand cricketers get through having the Super Smash or the NZ T20, whichever option, and wouldn't necessarily help the development of players coming through. There's a few ways to look at that. This opens up the league side to Slind, and they'll get one It'll be very interesting to see as we come to the end of this season how next season looks. In terms of our T20 cricket, not fully confirmed and backed at the moment. As this one beats mid-wicket and they'll pick up another single. The required run rate now exactly 9. Ticked over 6 PM local time. Gives himself room, cuts away to point. Can't beat the fielder though. Ends the 34th. 159 for 5. Assuming that there will be a cup presentation for the Venture Developments Williams Cup. That won't be live streamed, sorry. So it'll happen over by the pavilion. And I've got enough to pack down as it is. I do apologise. I'm sure that either side that do win the Venture Developments Williams Cup for 25-26 will be over the social media anyway. It's Henry Conway into the attack. 5 overs, 2 for 14. Second leading wicket taker. Plenty Premier one-day cricket since the start of 22-23 season. Bowling average of 15.8. Does his own fielding. Starts with the dot. Single now as the mid-wicket comes in. The other big sporting news of the weekend. Tiger Woods has been arrested and charged with driving under the influence after a two-car crash in Florida, which he flipped his car in. So that Prices of Fame, he's had a bit of problems with his alcoholism. This one's hit straight to mid-wicket and takes the catch, I think. Just wait and see what the call is. I think it's carried. Umpire's just convening. And it's a dot ball. Must have just bounced in front, but it was a great effort at mid-wicket. I'm just trying to get a bit of the action. Gives himself room, flicks his down to mid-wicket. It's going to bounce in front. They get one. I decided to have a bit of a laugh at that because it's cricket that sort of cricket I enjoy. No real pressure so much, and you start getting away with stuff like that. I even played in a game where I had a bowl to me. I actually faced the first, I think, 3 deliveries before my other batter I was batting with got dismissed. It's a slow ball from Conway. He just played to the offside. I was bowling with a helmet on. We were that far gone in the game, and my mate who was dismissed ending the game said he only got out because he was laughing too hard at someone bowling at you with a helmet on. I wish someone had got a photo of it. Gives himself room down to long on for 1 to end the over. 35 gone. 162 for 5. I'm going to write a book one day. I actually should start writing these things down. Turned 39 in December, but I do have some great stories. I had a mate ask me one day, where do I come up with these stories? And the thing is, I don't think I could imagine, I could make it up. There are stuff that I've seen. As I said, broken ankle. I stopped playing in a game of last man stands after breaking an ankle when the guy I was batting with ended up with a ruptured part of his male's anatomy. I'll let you guess what that means. And he still was playing 3 months later, waiting for surgery on it. Gus Tustin, 6 overs for 22 into the attack at the Mount End. I bet Ben Fooey, Olympic kayaking silver medalist, in a wheelbarrow race up Grantham Street in Hamilton. Ramsden 31 of 34. Decides to give himself room, and Tustin does his own bowling. Commentated with New Zealand rugby legend Stacey Walker. 7s and 15 star. This one's cut to cover. Thought about a single, shot at the non-striker's end. Not much of a chance of a direct hit. The first ever game I commentated for Sky Sport was on one of the outer fields on their Sky Next YouTube channel, where Wesley College, it was New Zealand Condors, which is the 7 secondary school tournament, decided not to put their numbers on of the jerseys on the team list, and I ran out of time trying to find them, and they came out wearing white and black hoops as Wesley College wears, with white numbers on, so you couldn't see them anyway. This one's cut to cover. Maiden over from Gus Tustin. Required run rate over 10. It's 162 for 5. First thing I ever officially commentated with was, I can tell you that New Zealand Idol's first season was in 2004. My last year at Hauriki Plains College at Ngāti. Same year, Radio Sport and the Rugby Channel ran a commentary idol. Two people went head to head. Winner of that got to commentate the Friday night game that appeared on the Rugby Channel Sunday. It's Conway to continue. I got to contact with the late great Willie Losey. This one's full toss, and Lynn works us down to mid-off. Commentated the Blue Stormers, and which I was quite happy because being a Blues supporter, even though I grew up in Paeroa in the Mighty Valley, and unfortunately the Blues got dicked in that game. 2 overs to 17 gives himself room, and Conway's praying to the gods saying, how did that miss? Lyndon, not very quick, 15 off 35 deliveries. 12 off 34. My scoreboard is wrong. Ramsden just comes down, has a word with him. 31 off 39. Thank you for your patience about my scoreboard being incorrect. Full into the stumps, and Conway's asking, what does it take? Swing and a miss again, and misses leg. Conway's done everything right these last 2 balls. Lynn's backed away, showing the stumps. At least stay put this time. If I was Conway, I'd be bowling that same ball again. Right arm round, shorter, flattened down to mid-off, and they run with the shot. At least stayed put there, did Ben Lind. Long on in, long off, go back for Ramsden. He's hit 2 sixes straight. So he's earned the right to have those 2 fielders back. There's a slow ball. And Ramsden has a play and a miss. In terms of live streaming, I've done 2 Super Rugby pre-season games. My trip to Queenstown for the Highlanders Moana Pacifica for the second one was very entertaining, for good and bad. As this one's bottom hand comes off the bat, and I'll pick up 2. Shy at the bowler's end, I think he was gone, and they're going to come back for a 3rd on the overthrow. And Conway's done everything right in that over. That got away with it. 166 for 5 after 37. I was wondering what the hell you were doing. Yeah, I figured that. I got there in the end. Just seen one of the Mount Maunganui staff tear off from the boundary. Thought he was actually coming up here for some reason, but he was going to the trees. This is behind the stumps, and I'll pick up 2. Wait and see what the signal is. It's 2 runs. Big thanks to the umpires today, Stu and Christelle, as well as the 2 scorers, Chris James and Chris High, who have officiated this game. This is playing a miss. Tustin 2 balls into his 8th, none for 24. It's a single out to cover. Now it makes it 168 for 5. I apologise, there's a run in front. I don't think Eves Greerton would have an issue with that. As this game has just really got away from them. And each decided the Eves Greerton skip won the toss and elected to field, which at the time seemed right with the weather that was around early, and the pitch was a bit soft. Spoke to him at the innings break and said, if you had to choose again, what would you do? And he said, I'd still bowl first. This one tried to work the leg side, did Lund, didn't get any of it. Ends Tustin's 8th over, none for 25, and it's 168 for 5 after 38. Lind on 13 off 38, Ramsden 37 off 45. Dovey bringing himself on 6 overs 1 for 15 to back up his 118 that he struck. At this stage, looks like a match winner. Second ball's a single to mid off, or mid on, one of those. Sun's hit down, aerial, but lands safely, and they'll get one down the ground. On 70 for 5. Long on in, long off, staying back. Weeks leg side, mid wicket, no chance. Kid's trying to catch it, can't, it's 6. Ramsden's third. Moves to 44 or 48. Stovey got this time. Tosses it out on off stump. Hits it off. Have a thought of a run to extra cover. A decline. So it's played back at the bowler. Dovey finishes his 7th one for 23 and 176 for 5 after 39. And to say great on you guys for just staying in on this game, even though it's slowly crawling along. I think one of the other things I need to write in my stories book is game of Last Man Stands. I was commentating at Cornwall Cricket Club. As this one's over extra cover. And I'll pick up 2. Yeah, some good fielding down there. They'll get 3. Saves a run. Lynn moves to 17. Ramsden 44 off 50. The game was crawling along slower than this towards the result, but it was the same day as must have been, it was one of the America's Cups in New Zealand, and it's played out to long off for 1. And there was very little wind around, and one boat fell off the foils, the other one zoomed ahead. Well, I think it might have been Luna Rossa, the Italian boat, and then they fell off. Emirates Team New Zealand went through and won the race. As this one straight back at the bowler. Tustin takes a good caught and bowled. Lind has to go 17 off 41 deliveries. It's 180 for 6. And I got absolutely hammered for talking more about the yachting, which was far more interesting than the cricket that day. Do you have another good Cornwall cricket story? In Auckland, this is not Hastings. There are 2 New Zealand cricket clubs called Cornwall. Not sure why, but hey. As Aidan Green, the Eves Greerton keeper, walks the crease. His one-day stats since the start of the 22-23 season, and Penny. The other one was actually the first time I commentated a game there. Beautiful ground, Cornwall Cricket Club in Auckland. It's the bottom of One Tree Hill, surrounded by a working beef farm, cattle, sheep. Beautiful place. And as most of the time you find in summer, the cows are in some part of the paddocks near the playing field, and a cow actually got hit by the ball. And we had a good giggle about it because cow was fine. Probably wouldn't have been as funny if the cow wasn't fine after being hit by the ball. And then someone come over and told us that, and it was true, that the cow was actually standing at cow corner. The rest of the commentary that night was shocking. It's an interesting looking shot. Trying to work at leg side, didn't get much of it. Green gets off the mark with 1. Brings Ramsden 45 off 51. Cuts us, can't beat cover though. Ends a successful over from Tustin. He has 1 for 30 from 9 overs. 40 gone. 181 for 6. Dovey will continue. Nine overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 30. Backing up his 118. And what, I'm not sure, there was a player of the match, but pretty hard to argue against. which Green will double his score down to long off for 1. Hurricanes have run away with their game against the Reds. Cuts away. Can't beat extra cover. 24-14 to the Hurricanes at half time. And it's ended up 52-14. Ramsden looking for his 50. Will get it as well with a 6 over mid wicket. Been a great knock. Backing up his 5 We've had 51 coming off 54 balls, 1 4, 4 6s. And decides to play this to long off. Extra cover. Diving effort can't stop the single from being taken. We've had 350 plus scores today. And actually, including Niven's 100, which that 50 was part of. Is not too sure what Green was trying to do there, but he survives. And they've all been brought up with 6s. Goes again, down to the cow corner, it's another 6. Buddy Ramsden having a bit of fun. And, sorry, no, that was Aidan Green. Do apologise. Ends Dovey's 8th, 1 for 37. And it's 195 for 6 after 41. Should also say that Billy Ramsden did also take 5 wickets. Dustin starts his last 1 for 30. Single down to long off. It's gone. Stumped. Walk past it. And Aidan Green has to go. It's 196 for 7. Flynn Warren walking to the crease. At the start of his premier one-day career in Bay of Plenty. All those stats brought to you by Bev's Cricket Stats 2 on Facebook. That page a bit like my email. Forgot how to get into it. So I had to set up another. It's played to cover. Hurricanes passing 50 years as an appeal again for stumped. Warren has to go second ball duck. And it's 196 for 8. Dustin has 2 for the over. Jared Tuddy, the Cook Islands men's representative, played 18 T20 internationals for them. Welcome to the crease. Sounds like he'll be heading to Japan in May for the ICC Asia Pacific World Cup T20 qualifiers for the next T20 World Cup. And I covered the Kuki Cup at the start of the season, which included the Cook Islands plus the Auckland Cricket Association development and Indians teams. I didn't actually realise where the next T20 World Cup is going to be, as he plays his first ball back at Tustin. And it is going to be here in Australia. Well, not here in Australia and here in New Zealand. As outside edge down to short third man. Ends the 42nd. Tustin finishes his 10 overs, 3 for 31, including a maiden, and it's 196 for 8. And I've just, I saw something the other night actually that said there is no guarantee that the final will be at the MCG, according to Cricket Australia. As this one over mid-wicket. And it's 6 more, Niven Dovey. He's not going to be happy. About his time at the bowling crease. 8 over, 1 ball into his 9th over, 1 for 43. Thick Penny. I don't think I said on air, but I definitely said at one point that yes, you probably are going to be right. As this time, taking a cover. Billy Ramsden's good innings of 59 of 58 deliveries has to come to an end. And the 9th wicket falls. It's 202 for 9. Definitely at some point, but I did say, yes, you are going to more than likely be right that the game would be over by James Boyd walking in at number 11. A reminder, there'll be highlights posted to the Bay Plenty Cricket Association YouTube channel where you're watching this. In coming days, probably by the end of the week, now that I have a part-time job, started that one after the Hawke Cup, the day after the Hawke Cup match. Give it a subscribe, folks. Probably not going to be anything on the channel as this one cut extra cover. Teddy had taken off, but he was sent back. Probably going to be nothing in the off-season. But I had a chat to Bay Plenty Cricket today and said I'd like to come back next season, and they've said they'd like to have me. As this one's down too long on, player calling for it, takes the catch! Maunganui are your Venture Development's Williams Cup winners for the 2025-26 season. They've won this by 103 runs and with 7 and a bit overs to spare. Congratulations to them. Really led from the front by Skip Nivendovi with his 118 with the bat. He's taken 3 for 43 in his 9 overs. Big thanks to the umpires, Christelle and Stu, as well as scorers Chris and Chris. And that'll be it for the Bay Plenty Cricket season for 2025-26. Look forward to being back involved somewhere, somehow, next season with Bev's Broadcasting. Big thanks to all of those that have tuned into the 3 matches live streamed. Big thanks to those that have helped out in commentary, especially Jamie Veal, who helped out most of this. Take care out there, folks. Please look after yourselves, especially look after your mental health. Hei kona.